Hey everyone,
Oh, well.
where's that video game?
Hmm. It's in here somewhere. Oops.
Am I going for Chivos? I have no idea yet. I said same favorite last two, and then I ended up doing Chivos anyways.
Yeah, on the side. Yeah. Well, you've got time now that you've finished Shadow.
And I did.
Yeah. Congratulations. How does it feel to have that big weight off your shoulders?
Oh, what I'm gonna do on the off time.
You'll find something. Some new game will pop up. There always is. Oh man, progressive scan.
Uh, don't really have this layout set up for that.
Fair.
Yeah, I would assume there's no save data. I haven't loaded this up here,
Right.
and last time I had save data is on a physical memory card.
There you go.
Ha-ha! My Blargian Snagglebeast devours your mutant swamp fly. Oh yeah, I bet you didn't see that one coming. Hey, what are you doing?
Check and mate.
What? That's cheating!
On the contrary, the rules clearly state that the Blargian Snagglebeast has an allergic reaction to swamp flies that lasts 2 turns. Ooh, it is on again.
Hmm. I'm not familiar with that rule of chess, but I've been out of the game for a few years, so. Oh my god.
Your luck is extraordinary, sir. But do you lose as gracefully as you win?
I would not know, Maximilian. I never lose.
There is a first time for
So
everything.
he not only
Agent Clank!
he's not only a savior of the world, but now he's become an actor too. Or is he
You
acting?
missed! So much for the famous secret agent.
Did I?
Shocking.
Oh my god.
Bring the car around, Jeeves, and mind the ejector seat this time.
Stay tuned for more Secret Agent Clank.
Have your grandma pull the car around.
That was terrific.
Yeah, great. Change the channel.
But the man said to stay tuned.
Yoink. Give me
We
that.
continue our live coverage from Veldin. Just hours ago, the planet was attacked without warning by a terrifying alien race known as the Tyrannoids. Officials believe that an evil robotic supervillain known as Dr. Nefarious is the mastermind behind the Tyrannoid attack. As you can see, the Galactic Rangers are putting up a valiant fight, but they are no match for these tentacle-eyed terrors. Indeed, this backwater planet may be completely
Uh-oh.
destroyed in a matter of hours. Darla Gratch, Channel 64 News.
It's a good thing this is a green
We're
screen
going
behind me.
home.
But Veldin is in a Solana galaxy. Oh no, not the gravimetric warp drive. The untested gravimetric warp drive. The
Well,
one you built from
What better time to
Blargian
test
scrap
it
metal.
than right when you need it?
Coming?
We are doomed.
Not if we have
You
anything
were
to say
saying?
about it.
I stand corrected.
I
That's
just
right.
hope we're not too late.
Can you believe it? Progress is saving.
Greetings,
Wow.
Client 91802, and welcome back to the Solana Galaxy.
I suppose that's good. It means if something screws up, you don't have to rewatch a cutscene. It's as entertaining as it kind of was.
These must be the Galactic Rangers.
Hey, look! It's a new sergeant!
Huh?
Hey, Sarge, you can have my gun. There's too many of them! We're all gonna die!
Press circle to fire
Wow.
your shot blaster.
Brimming
well-
with confidence, they are.
And welcome to the
What
only
does that
weapon of the speedrun, technically.
Good. Of course. Somehow I'm not surprised.
Oh, well, it's basically, this gun is too good.
Am I glad to see you,
Good.
Sarge? We're pinned down
Excellent.
by that enemy vehicle. Somebody's gotta take it out.
Let me guess.
I love
that somebody
games that
is me.
accidentally give you
gotta
the
volunteer.
overpowered
Here,
weapon
Sarge,
right
take
off the
this.
bat.
We'll cover you. From back there!
Hello, Knight.
Try
Thanks,
using
guys.
a nitro launcher against that vehicle.
Hello.
You're just in time for Ratchet and Clank 3 up your arse. You know.
To select
Ratchet and Clank. The
Yep.
least appropriate subtitles
Hold L1 to
imaginable.
precisely target your weapon.
Yeah, Deadlock is very inappropriate.
Hey, that's a Ratchet game, not a Ratchet and Clank game.
Big difference.
Clank is in it. Somewhat.
Somewhat.
You're not playing
it
as
like
Ratchet and Clank, though.
Is it just a cameo?
No.
Okay.
A lot of that one is that, like, Clank's pretty much indisposed.
Okay. Of course.
Yeah, it was when they tried to, like, trying to make a more serious Ratchet and Clank game.
Well, there's your first mistake.
Yeah.
Trying to take this and make it serious.
Yeah, well,
I wouldn't call it too serious, so.
Oh.
Yeah,
Ah.
ooh, I need to mess with,
Good ol'
that
good ol'
sensitivity.
inverted. Rotation speed, that's what they call sensitivity in this? Weird.
Your max
That's way too low.
Oh boy.
from nanotech level has increased.
Okay. I need to invert.
Invert the inversion.
But yes, this is the issue of why I have problems with playing Splatoon.
Oh, really? You can't do that?
Okay, so jump is on L1.
Okay, yeah. Sounds right.
Shoot is R1.
Yep.
It just, which leaves your hands free to aim with the right stick and be able to jump around.
What's the situation?
The Nords have
yeah,
fallen
yeah.
back to a base in F sector. We have orders to go
Base
in and take
controls
him
of
out.
Granted-
Splatoon doesn't
No,
give you that.
Game over, man. We're all gonna
Oh,
end up
yeah,
as
yeah.
scrap metal.
Get back in there, trooper. We've got a planet to save.
Sir, yes, sir.
Instead, they let you aim with gyro.
Which I'm not gonna do that in a trial.
Fair. Fair. I got the hang of it pretty easily. That was, you know, not my problem with Splatoon. My problem with Splatoon is the other people who play it in a competitive scene.
Stay frosty, people. The Noids could be hiding anywhere.
I
Speaking of
think at that
gyro,
point, it's probably my own fault.
speaking of gyro, I don't think I'll get to the future series, but this segment is also a gyro.
Ah,
Watch out. They're coming
for the
out of the
localization in
rubble.
Greek, it's called Euro.
yeah, that's right. Yeah, right it is.
Is that an effect on this emulator that makes the screen look like that, or?
Yes.
Okay.
I want COT.
That's fair. Me personally, I only do that on, I think I said that the other day, I only do that on like NES, SNES, Genesis, and 64 maybe.
Your weapon has upgraded.
Anything after that,
Weapons
it's like,
upgrade
no,
automatically
upscale
when
this as
used
much as
frequently.
possible.
Hold circle to charge up the shock blaster for a more powerful attack.
The doors have opened. Look
Wow.
So yeah, of this series, this is the one I played too much of.
Good.
Too much of. All right. It's not like it's an
That's fair.
online looter shooter or a pay-to-win game. Don't know if you can play too much of a single-player story game.
On the front lines, soldier.
Oh, I'm sure you can. I played too much Pokemon when I was in
Greetings,
middle
sir.
school.
We are here to help.
Well, this is an honor, and I see you brought your chauffeur along.
What?
And there's a lot of
hold on a
Pokemon
second,
to
sir.
play,
Clank,
honestly.
We must stop
That's
him.
true.
Various.
Yeah,
As you
no,
may
absolutely.
know, only
but
one man has ever
nevertheless.
faced him and survived. I've just received a top secret report on that man's whereabouts. Here, take a look.
Is he
On
supposed to
tonight's
sound like
episode of
some...
Nature's Mysteries, we examine the Florana tree beast. Deep in the dense growth of Florana's Jambu forest
shit.
lives a mysterious
We turned on
creature.
Animal Planet.
Or maybe he doesn't. It's
Maybe
one
he
of
doesn't do
Nature's Mysteries.
I seen him run right through our camping site. He was buck naked, screaming and holding a banana. Or maybe it weren't a banana. It could be.
One of
Oh.
Nature's Mysteries. Legend
He was
tells
holding
that
his
this
dick.
mysterious creature is actually one of the greatest
Oh, good. He's
superheroes
even
who
doing the
ever
Bigfoot
lived.
stance from the
Ah,
By
infamous
his
video.
war.
recent past,
That's
he is
funny.
now one of Nature's Mysteries. Tune in and find out the answers.
Nature's weird mysteries.
We need you to find this man. The fate of the galaxy may depend on it.
Are you sure this is the guy you're looking for,
So-
Mr. President? Yeah, he seems like kind of a, you know.
Okay, if he's
wacko.
Mr. President, the
You
voice
may be
sounds right,
but
but
he's the best chance we've got. I know you boys won't let me down.
You can count on us, sir.
I swear that character sounded like he was voiced by Hangman Adam Page doing a bad Bill Clinton impression.
I figured he was going for Bush.
They have similar accents. I mean, they're both from the South, right?
So I got the Padres game on to my right, and
I noticed. Bad
for,
day at the plate.
oh my God. Okay.
I'm gonna take that as a yes.
Well, no, the Padres are on defense currently, and
Okay,
defensive
well-
specialist
To throw your whip,
in
hold
free
R2
agency,
and press
Jose Iglesias,
R1 or circle.
missed setting up in the right spot on a grounder to short and missed the dive for it. And now our
of
catcher
course.
just
Your controller can be
just
configured
missed
with
let a
multiple
ball go
button
back
maps,
go past him.
including a
So
map
runner
that
on second
places
now
the
with 2
fire
outs.
command on R1.
Well,
To change to a different button map, press Start, then enter the Options menu and select Controls.
Yeah, you know, most times when I got a trip home coming up during the season, I'm excited to finally be able to watch a Padres game live and in person.
Right.
This team does not excite me to see live and in person. It's like they seem, even when they win, it feels like, man, we should not have won that. And like, it's a 50-50 shot. Never before has that bothered me more than a season where we should have won the World Series like last year.
yeah. Jays doing. Oh, did they play today? No. Oh, and they lost. Yeah, they lost to the White Sox yesterday. Fun. Ooh, lovely. Yeah.
Any given Sunday.
Yeah.
Are the
Even
White
the
Sox
worst
better,
teams
or
To perform a high jump,
is it just
hold
an off day?
R2 and press X.
Probably a little bit of, probably a little of both. I mean, I would hope the White Sox is better than last year. Holy shit.
They're certainly better than the Rockies.
Yeah.
Well, worse than the White Sox did last year.
Yep.
Well, they're on a less apocalyptic pace than they were, but they're still not very good, yeah. 21 and 72. The White Sox are 10 games up on them.
To be quite honest, I don't buy this current mild turnaround from the Rockies. It's like I feel like I feel like after the All-Star break, they're just gonna plummet right back down
They
to
might.
where they were.
Onto it and
They
pressing
very well
X.
could. They're 3 and 7 in their last 10. Yeah, but again, that's still a higher win percentage than 226 they've had all year. So it is an improvement, as sad as that is. Yeah, yeah.
Look
I
again.
think I'm gonna go.
I'd feel more sorry for them if they didn't curse us with whatever black magic their ballpark is imbued with and take every chance to fuck over our chances to win.
That's division rivals.
Arizona doesn't give us that much shit. Sure, we're
Yeah,
they're
they haven't had
team
the chance.
on-
They haven't had the chance to really.
Yeah, on paper, this season we
reverse the
should
camera
still be better
controls
than
in
them,
the
and yet we're
options menu.
not because
Inferno mode.
our
Your wrench attack have been greatly
our team right
increased
now
for a
is
limited
incredibly fucking front loaded, and when
Yeah.
those players aren't playing well, like the way Jackson Merrill and Tatis haven't
Yeah.
been like this year, or Xander has been his entire time he's worn a Padres uniform.
To jump between walls,
Then
jump, then press
when
X in midair while next to a wall.
when we spend 2 straight off seasons not getting any depth whatsoever
Yeah.
to try and fill out the rest of the lineup.
Yeah.
Seriously, how fucking difficult would it have been to sign Donovan Solano to another contract?
Too hard, apparently.
Really, like at the bare minimum, we should have kept Yashioka.
Probably.
Salas is years away from being ready for the majors, so we had to fucking sign Martin Maldonado to be one of our everyday catchers. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Yeah, for insight into just how bad our second year should have been rookie of the year last year center fielder is doing. 4th game of the series against the Diamondbacks, he is 0 for 12. Just drew a walk, but yeah, his batting average went from like being close to 300 to 262 now.
Damn. Oh, that sophomore slump.
It seems hitters have figured out that he can't resist the high fastball, even if it's too high for him to do anything with.
Yeah.
It's just too tempting.
That's right.
I mean, it helps the fact that he generally does good things with high pitches, but
Yeah.
still,
Yeah.
gotta know to lay off the ones by your eyeballs at least.
Yeah. That's
Ratchet,
what makes them
we
so
have
deceptive.
company.
Yeah.
Where?
Behind you.
Where?
Behind you.
Very funny. You having a good time?
You trespass on sacred ground. Now you walk path of death.
But, sir.
Path of death.
I wonder why it's called that.
Maybe it's just a name. That was building up to be like that game show we watched. Why can't I remember the name of it? Good lord.
I think it's like path of trial and error or something.
No, not quite. Oh.
center
we got
the
a run
camera,
out of it, but
tap L1.
Hey, that's good.
Padres luck
So-
striking again. Cronenworth smokes one to the first base side, and former Padre Josh Naylor knocks it down to tag him out at first.
I didn't want that.
Doesn't get a double play out of it,
that.
but it scores a run.
Yeah. Yep. Tie game. No, it's oh hi. We're Ratchet and Clanking. Well, good for you.
Not
Damn it, Seattle.
me.
Okay,
Right.
we
Why'd you get a
walked your
refund on the
path of
GameCube, MK?
death. Now, tell us what you know about Dr. Nefarious.
Huh?
Dr. Nefarious! They say you're the only man to ever beat him.
Huh?
Jeez, this guy's even dumber than...
Captain Quark?
Yeah, Captain Groove!
Boot. Oh shit.
That's it, Quark. You've had this coming for a long time.
Gosh. The rematch.
Ah. Seems like a decent fellow then.
Oh wow. Yeah. Lucky you.
He's trying to fight you with a boomerang. He's got a shotgun.
Right.
I mean, he's not the brightest.
That must be the boomerang that killed the guy in Sherlock. It was a special boomerang.
So, Quark has completely lost his mind. Now what?
Why
Just
did you
keep
steal
the
his mask?
on. He thinks you are his new leader.
Great.
Oh. That. He thinks he's a monkey. He thinks he's a monkey.
Ah, he thinks he's people.
Incoming call.
I find myself saying
This is
that about
Captain
Pixie
Sasha of the
every so
Starship
often.
Phoenix.
Sometimes she
President
hits
has
like
asked me to
a person
assist you.
would.
Hi.
I see you have located Captain
Oh.
Quark.
Yeah, we got him, but, well,
He's a blonde?
thinks he's a monkey.
The jungle got to him first.
Bring him to the Phoenix and we'll see what we can do. Sasha out.
I don't know, frying pan upside the head might help. Couldn't hurt.
Hey, I did do
Yeah,
that,
well.
Chivo.
Godzilla. Damn. MK, I would match you with GameCube games I have, but I'd be here a while.
Look at that, Clank. This
How many
shit's
do I have?
amazing.
Can you list them off in either
Welcome aboard the Phoenix,
the
gentlemen.
either the method of
Whoa.
we didn't start the fire
Impressive,
or
isn't
it's
she?
the end of the world
The
as we know
Phoenix
it?
is the pride of the galactic
No,
fleet.
because I'm not that
She's
creative.
equipped with the latest technology.
I know.
Holodeck training suite.
Yeah,
auto vendors
I've
for armor and
seen
weapons,
someone take like
virtual
PlayStation 2
firing
games
range,
and line them
Starfighter
up to
upgrade
the
system,
to
even
the
a
tune of we didn't
Gadgetron
start
I've seen
fire.
that. Yeah, that's really good. Yeah.
So yeah, the other one, the one we're missing is REM.
Of course.
Yeah.
With a Mavix Fireball Pro controller, VR headset, and a zero-G dance pad attached.
Will you marry me?
I've never actually
Well,
counted all my
you've
GameCube games.
obviously
I
had
own
an exhausting
71.
trip. Why don't you stop by your quarters? We
Yeah.
prepared a custom living
Yeah.
area for Quark, so he won't
Martin
get in your way.
Maldonado,
Come meet me on the bridge
pretty
when
sure
you're
struck
ready.
out.
To
And
view the
Fernando
world
got
map,
3
press
straight
select
balls, and
or
then they just
R3.
intentionally walked him for the last one to get to Lisa Rise.
Oh damn. Okay. MK, my controversial take, GameCube.
These are your quarters. I set up the VG9000 to play
The Wii's biggest
vid
strength was
comic
quantity. It had a lot of games.
Banana.
Let me see how.
I mean,
Oh, banana.
do we want to cheat by saying that the Wii could play all the GameCube games?
How do you think he got like this?
Well, the life of an intergalactic
Let's see, how many
superhero
Wii
can
games
be
do I
very
have?
stressful.
Yeah. Anyway, you're telling me this
Hey, wait, that's
nutcase
weird,
is our
yeah.
only hope for stopping Nefarious?
Are Wii cases like slightly thicker than GameCube
We're
cases? I'm only noticing
Press and
this
hold
now.
triangle for your
Oh.
quick select menu.
Made the correct call, walking Tatis to get to a rise. He pops out to center field.
Great.
Ah,
Meet me on
damn.
the bridge.
The next Tony Gwynn, everyone. 0 for 3 before it's even the 6th.
This is our onboard Gadgetron armor vendor. We'll notify you whenever a new suit of
Personally,
armor
I
is
consider it a
available for
GameCube game
purchase.
because it was made for the GameCube and ported to the Wii, and then mirrored. Because God forbid, right-handed people have to play a kit game as a left-handed character.
All right, but they made it motion control, so.
Yeah, I know. Still, I'm still bitter about that.
I mean, unless they wanted to make you play the game with the Wiimote in your left hand,
Press
that
triangle to
would
interrupt
not
these
work
messages. You
for
can
you to
disable help
swing
messages in the
like a
options menu.
forehand swing, and for Link to just have it swing in the opposite direction with his other hand.
Try boosting the power.
I'm not saying that flipping the entire game was the solution, but they definitely did need to switch Link's hand in this for the Wii release.
Residential compound has been breached. Cannot hold out much longer here.
Mr. President! Dad! Are you there?
Dad?
No, that's definitely a Clinton
Robotic
accent, I think.
citizens of the Solana Galaxy. The hour of your liberation
His
is at
butler
hand.
giving sign.
We robots
Yep.
suffered under the bigotry.
This is ahead of its time, clearly.
Yeah, he's objectively incredibly evil, but he's at least, you know,
all
inclusive.
robots will bask
That's right.
in the liberty and equality of
I
my
hate that it reaches
benevolent,
everyone.
iron-fisted rule.
My benevolent, iron-fisted rule.
As for you filthy organic life forms, you can look forward to being disintegrated.
There's a whole trope based around that. Let me see.
Plot a course from Arcadia. Maximum speed. Prepare the dropship for planetary assault. We're going in.
We'll see you on Arcadia.
Equal opportunity evil, that's right.
To view your current missions, select the missions menu from the pause screen.
Also, to answer your question, okay, do I consider Breath of the Wild a Wii U game? No, I'm almost certain that was eventually thought of as a Switch game that was ported back to the Wii U.
It started development on the Wii U, but
Delayed so much.
It got delayed so many times that they were like, well, we're making a new console anyway, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, with the.
It runs better on Switch anyways. I've played the Wii U version. If you accidentally hit the home button on the Wii U, it'll take a full minute to reload the game once you get out of it.
Right, I forgot
There are less
that
frame
they did
drops on
before
the Wii
finding things.
Sorry,
You can
Gene, what was
upgrade
that?
your starfighter systems at this
I'm sure I
console.
waited before buying things, but
Oh well, too late now. Sorry, Knight, what was that?
I heard there was overall the performance while the game was running was better on Wii U because the Switch
I
was
didn't really.
brand new, but
I never really noticed the difference, honestly. In terms of performance, it seemed the same.
Glad you made it, sir. The presidential compound is on the other side of the city.
What am I a hypocrite
Keep your
for?
head
Okay.
down. The Tyrannoids are crawling all over the place.
Different situations. Look, Super
mean-
Paper Mario was supposed to be a GameCube game too, but then they shifted development to the Wii, and then the GameCube version got canceled. Is that a GameCube game?
Breath of the Wild is a Switch 2 game.
Right, thank you. GameCube already has the best Paper Mario game.
Tap triangle to cycle through the last 3 weapons you have equipped.
You know, talking about speaking of weapons, the plasma weapon is another one. Not for intended reasons.
Good.
Some tells me you can flip through stuff with that.
You can fly through the air.
Oh, good. Hell yeah. Incidentally, Gene, the idea of the starter weapon being accidentally the most powerful in the game is also why I wanted you to play Siphon Filter. Now, do you at all remember Claire playing Siphon Filter?
Siphon Filter.
PS1 third-person shooter.
Yeah, I remember. I recall seeing footage of Siphon Filter, but I don't think I've seen Claire play it.
No, that's fair. It was a long time ago.
But look, the game looks kind of clunky by modern standards, but
probably
pretty cool in its day.
Yeah, it was pretty neat for say. I played it on PSN. I have the PSN downloadable version from PS3. The running's a little awkward. Oh, hey, Shotgun.
Welcome in, Shotgun.
Hey, Mike, while you're out there to pull Randy, maybe you want to give a word or two to the umpire that was squeezing him that entire at-bat? 3 fucking pitches on the same corner of the plate. Ball.
Got it. Follow me to the dropship.
This umpire is dog shit.
Night here's watching the Padres game.
MK, Simpsons Hit Run is probably so expensive because it's one of those rare licensed games worth playing.
Yeah.
And
I was trying to word it, but I think you worded it better than I could. But basically, it's like, yeah, it's a little on the rare side, and it's actually a good game, so people want to play it.
Why is it expensive? I think the PC version is cheap.
Well, I mean, can you even get the PC version to run on modern computers very easily?
People have mods.
I'll get back to you on that. I have a version of it somewhere on my external.
Gotta be honest, Gene. I don't think those mods are quite as easy for people to understand if they're going out of their way to play a GameCube era Simpsons game in the year 2025. It's like those people that are nostalgic for something from their childhood.
Yeah.
Not all those people are also going to be the type to be excited.
You know,
like, for example, be excited the fact that Sonic Unleashed got decompiled and put on online. Or even know what the hell that means.
It's like...
Well, it's kind of the only way to get it to run.
You have the power, we have the power of Google. You can just search Simpsons Hit and Run Windows 11. You'll probably find a guide or 5.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just... It's generally just the rule of thumb with PC versus console gaming. PC, yes, it has all these advantages. The issue is the fact that there's like 80 different things that could be going wrong with your setup if something doesn't work quite right. You need to figure that shit out yourself. Meanwhile, on a console, put game in, start playing game. If something's wrong with it, either something's wrong with the system or it's something wrong with the game.
Yeah.
And it's like you can get, like, at the very least a cursory look at the disc, see like, are there scratches on here that I'm not seeing? No? Okay. I might need to look into dropping my system off with someone to help fix it.
Area secured. Nice work, ladies. Let's move out.
Yeah, for sure.
Sarge, cover those Rangers.
I should.
It's all over.
Yeah, you know what? Like I said, I have copies somewhere on here. Let's see. The Simpsons Hit and Run, yeah. 3 discs? Good lord.
Okay, I guess the other question is it expensive on every console or just GameCube? And if it's just GameCube, then I guess it's just some sort of weird Nintendo tax.
Yeah, that happens. The only games I've ever seen that where it's the GameCube tax being justified. No, Shotgun, I'm the same. Yeah, for most of my life I prefer console over PC. It's only in the last I don't know, 6, 7, 8 years that I've had a console, a PC powerful enough to play most modernish PC games. So yeah.
I'm willing to put into work. Plus, it feels like consoles are just getting too expensive now.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Absolutely too expensive.
Yeah.
Which reminds me, I dug deep into my pockets to buy a Switch 2 as a birthday gift for someone. And
is it you?
No.
Wow.
Like I said, I'm not paying $500 for a Switch console that's charging $70 for video games. Especially one that has...
You'll buy it for someone else, though.
Well, yeah, they want it.
Okay, fair. Still.
Look, it's the principle of the thing.
Sure.
Like, if they want it for that much, then... And it's their problem. It's their birthday.
I mean, okay, fair.
But, all the other places, like, that like, were traditionally selling the Switch to, like GameStop, Walmart, even Target's back home, it's like, okay, no Switches to be found. All right. Weirdly, the like military exclusive like online shop, that had it.
Oh wow!
Like I had it available. I imagine partly because they just haven't even gotten their first shipment of them in yet. So so it's just now getting to them. So I was probably the first to like actually order it online. They have Switch 2 games on the store on base, but they don't have a console in yet.
Yeah.
So like, I was able to purchase it, but both cards that I attempted to use at first gave me a fraud alert for spending that much money, and it wasn't like I bought it like in the middle of the night, but like it was like 9 a.m. where I was like, okay,
of course.
I'm gonna check to see. Like, see, like, if I order it now, it'll probably, at least, even if it takes a while, it won't be too terribly late to get there. So, like, first, like, regular bank card I tried to use, denied it, and, like, sent me an email. It's like, we noticed this exchange. Is this fraud? It's like, no,
even your bank is like, damn, you're paying too much for a Switch 2.
Fuck it, the shop itself like send me an email saying, hey, you need to call this number to make sure that this isn't fraud. It's like, I bought it from you!
Incredible.
And that took like 20 minutes on hold to even get to the get to a person, just be like, hey, I was told to call you about a fraud alert on a thing that I bought. So it could have been just because like the shipping address was straight to their address, so I don't have to worry about like having it shipped to me and then needing it shipped to them.
Yeah.
Hey! Manny continuing to provide the only bit of offense on this team. Solo shot. 2 for 3 already today.
Nice.
The reason why he's the starting third baseman on the All-Star team.
Yeah.
It's like with the San Diego Machados featuring a bunch of other guys in the same.
San Diego Padres greatest hit and 24 other fairly decent players.
Surely you can win with just one guy.
That's right, surely.
The Mariners had like 4 or 5 guys, and like couldn't win a World Series. Couldn't make a World Series.
Not even all on one side of the field either. 3 batters and a pitcher.
Allies appear blue.
You think being a little more well-rounded would be able to help them, but no.
Is it any wonder why trying to force a rivalry between our cities just resulted in fucking nothing? No animosity whatsoever when, like, it seems both cities are cursed.
Yeah.
It's like they only just got their ice hockey team back, and they still don't have their NBA team back.
Yeah.
Like, the only thing they've gotten any luck with is with their NFL franchise. That, like the Seahawks.
That's mostly vanished now.
Yeah, but I mean, they still have an NFL franchise.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the thing that Seattle has over San Diego. Their teams don't. Their teams will eventually come back, it seems.
Well, sort of.
I mean, look, it would be fucking malpractice of the highest order by David Stern if they're looking at expansion and not looking at giving Seattle their team back.
David Stern's dead.
Oh,
it's Adam Silver.
Silver, right.
David Stern hasn't been commissioner in 11 years, and he's been dead for at least 5, I think.
My bad. I don't follow basketball.
Okay. That's okay. That's all right.
He's just the one that I know from like videos about old basketball.
Yeah. Old New Year's Day 2020. Wow. Yeah.
Malpractice on Adam Silver's part if he doesn't give Seattle their team back. Hell, rip the title legacy away from OKC now that they have their own championship. Why don't you?
Well, there's tiny little rumblings that things are moving in the right direction.
Good. They have an arena now.
Crazy to me. It took 3 years for Seattle to get an arena before, and people are like, "Hey, Seattle can get an NBA team again."
Look, much as I, even as a person who hasn't followed basketball his entire life, I'd absolutely start following basketball with my own San Diego team again.
I mean, yeah.
I still think Seattle should jump the line ahead of us.
Yeah,
we've lost 2 teams, but they were actually able to support their one, and they got fucked.
Actually, let me see here. Now you got me curious.
Yeah, we kind of got fucked on the Clippers too, but like they loved that team in Seattle.
Yeah,
like we didn't have a chance to love them before they even got
the Quark situation. I'm told the man thinks he's a monkey.
He has lost his memory, sir.
Well, then you'll simply have to find it for him. We need our star player back in the game ASAP. Is that understood?
Yes, sir.
My daughter tells me you're a man who's good with his hands, Ratchet.
Sir, I swear I never...
The city's laser shield went down during the attack. Now, we are defenseless without it. I sent out a repairman to fix it, but
just
he
what did she
disappeared.
tell him?
I need you to get that shield system back on.
I haven't even done anything.
Yes, sir. We're on it.
Yet.
Other than being a dumbass.
Yeah. Anyways, now you got me curious. How many combined playoff berths that the San Diego basketball teams have?
We counting the Conquistadors / Sales as well?
Now that you mention it, yes.
You'll need this
Rockets, the San Diego Rockets made one in '69. They lost to Atlanta. Oh, they were in Atlanta. Okay.
Good luck.
Oh, their first season in Atlanta. Okay. Okay, none for the Clippers.
Yep.
Right.
Probably why they had such bad attendance issues.
Yeah. They had 3 in Buffalo and won 1 series.
Just equip it and stand.
Yeah, kind of hard to build a fan base when you get a new team and they're immediately shit and don't seem to be intending on getting better. And then the new owner immediately tries to move them. It's like, okay, we know exactly you don't know exactly why you don't give a shit about us despite owning a fucking slum in the city.
Yeah. The Conquistadors made 2 playoff appearances in technically 3 seasons. They lost both to the Utah Stars in the first round.
Well. Hey, they most successful San Diego basketball team somehow.
Yeah.
And they didn't get to go on to the NBA, of course.
Yeah. 3 seasons as the Conquistadors, and they played in the final ABA season. They played 11 games as the Sales before folding.
I'm personally curious on why they changed to Sales, because that definitely wasn't the era where someone would have said, "Hey, do we really want to glorify the Conquistadors?"
The refractor can reflect
like it definitely does not feel
like. L1 to aim the
looks
reflector.
just like new.
Think that.
Looks like new ownership. New ownership just wanted something a little different.
I guess. I mean, overall, I like the color scheme. I like the color scheme better of the Conquistadors, even if
red and gold.
I agree with the fact that Sales was probably the better name for modern culturally appropriate reasons.
I was gonna say, let's see. Leonard Bloom was the owner. He sold them to Frank Goldberg and Bud Fisher. And they just this just as they wanted to start anew. They fired head coach Will Chamberlain.
Right. Yeah. They tried.
Will
They did a little bit of a bit of a PR move by hiring Wilt Chamberlain as a player coach, but the Lakers stepped in with legal action to stop him from playing.
He's not allowed to play. It's like, all right, so he'll coach then.
Yes.
That would have been a hell of a get, though. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then
unfortunately, the
that,
NBA was scared of potentially losing out to the much more exciting league.
Yeah. I see their first head coach is Casey Jones. Wowee. Not that Casey Jones, or that Casey Jones, or that other Casey Jones.
I was gonna say, I don't recall seeing a basketball inside of his golf bag. Didn't know he played. It was like golf clubs, there's a cricket bat in there, hockey sticks, obviously, and Jose Canseco bat. Please tell me you didn't pay money for this.
Yeah. My friend DJ barely even follows baseball, but he loves that line. Tell me you didn't pay money for this.
Raph is right.
Yeah, that only got aged better. That line aged like wine.
It's like that movie's aged like wine. It was a massive hit back then, and it's like it has not diminished in how good it actually is.
Refresh my memory, is that the first or second one?
First one.
First one.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right, yeah, I watched that with Chris. I told him, this was a couple years ago, I told him I found it at Valley Village on VHS, and he immediately wanted to watch it. Yeah, he's like, look, you want an excuse to test your VCR? Well, you have a movie I want to watch. Let's watch it. So we did.
Yeah, that first Turtles movie is actually surprisingly pretty good.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
The second one is, like, technically speaking, less good.
It's fine, yeah. It's
fine. They were leaning more into the cartoon tone as opposed to the comics one that Eastman and Laird liked and set themselves with their own comics.
Yeah.
Because parents fucking complained about it's like, oh, this isn't like a cartoon at all. There's so much violence and there's swearing.
Yeah.
It's Ninja Kick the damn rabbit.
Right. That's right.
Not a bad idea. Though depending on what rabbit that is, you might have a hard time. Though they never did get to introducing Usagi Yojimbo.
That's true.
Hey, look, it's Al. Got the shields up yet?
Silence! I am concentrating.
What the? That's a Quark vid comic.
Excuse me.
Honestly,
it is a
makes me
historically
curious.
accurate interactive graphic
how good
novel.
could the Henson Creature Shop have made Usagi
right.
I
play like
the security
costumes?
server with a
like,
626
yeah,
hex matrix
like, that would have been a unique challenge because the turtles look really good
Clank,
for
you speak
being supposed to be like realistic Ninja Turtles.
BD3 signal processor.
But like Splinter being like a furry mammalian creature. There's a reason they shoot him mostly in the dark and like they don't show him too terribly much. It's like if it's like when you have much better lighting in the sequel, it's like it doesn't look quite the same.
Yeah.
Especially in 3 where they didn't even get Henson.
They didn't even. 3 feels like they didn't bother in a lot of ways.
Yeah.
The thing I was gonna say about 2 before I get to what Shotgun said is like 2. The only main thing I know is future WWF champion Super Shredder.
Yep. And that movie got him more movies because he knew not to try to fucking politic his way into getting a better role.
Yeah. But yeah, it was weird how many dark franchises go through Saturday morning. Like freaking RoboCop has a Saturday morning cartoon. How the hell did that happen?
Well, The Mask got a child-friendly movie first. That helps.
Yeah.
But yeah, isn't the cartoon based more on the movie instead of the comic?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, the comic is incredibly violent.
Extremely dark. Yeah.
incredibly
very
violent,
much.
very dark, and Stanley Ipkiss is barely the protagonist for more than like
yeah,
a
he's the
third
first
of
protagonist, but yeah, he doesn't last very long.
villain protagonist. I'll note.
Yeah, pretty much. The tone of the comics is basically like, I forget the name of the villain of the movie, but if he was the main character, that's what the comics are like. What happens if someone actually dangerous gets a hold of this thing? Well, you can just read the comics for that.
Yeah, it's, what if just like the worst person online that you know got a hold of the ability to be a living cartoon character, pretty much immortal.
These are the real-life adventures of Captain Quark, the greatest superhero the galaxy has ever known.
Hey, this thing on?
Meticulously reconstructed by our crack research team with the aid of eyewitness accounts,
we can rebuild
bathroom
them.
gossip,
We have
wild
the technology.
speculation, and a magic 8-ball. In the early days
Ah,
of the fifth
the
Solarian
Firmus
equinox, the
sources.
Solana galaxy was terrorized by a notorious pirate known as Captain Blackstar.
Ahoy! Anybody else got a craving for fish and chips?
Though still in the prime of his youth, Captain Quark
Cronenworth just got frozen on
I was beating him up with
on
a
a
stick.
However, no previous adventure could have prepared Quark for
I
his
want to
encounter
say it
with
was
the
like a
dread
like a
pirate
screwball
Blackstar
that
and his
went
crew
like
of
it was high and in, looked like it was gonna go for ball 4, and then cut at the last second over the plate.
Just reading wasn't your subject, eh,
That
Professor?
was nasty.
Right. Now we begin the interactive portion of episode 1. Booty is in the eye of the beholder.
How would you even use the mask to run for president?
But no, I was gonna say no, I have not. But I can
You
only
just
imagine.
picked up an officially licensed Quark token. Collect all the tokens in the level to earn a secret prize. Bling bling,
Of course.
baby.
Why is he
The red
so
ones are worth
scrungly?
10 Quark tokens.
So scrungly. But is he grungly?
Looks pretty happy to me. Oh, well, as he takes hits, I see that changes.
Oh.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Wait.
Shotgun, that'd be the kind of
Hang on,
person
it's-
who would go for that sort of power.
I thought it was like, I figured that was like an older comic that I hadn't heard of from the mat. It's a modern interpretation? Or is that just like the closest comparison to how it worked out in the comic?
I could believe either one, really.
Old-timers say a giant
The mass publication information. The original one for live action.
Press circle to fire my blaster.
Green
Hold down
October.
R1
Southern
and move the
Discomfort.
left analog stick for
Poison
precision
the
aiming.
Attic. I pledge allegiance to the mask. 2019-2020. Yep.
Oh lord.
Yeah. Christopher Cantwell wrote it.
Quark's face. The Quark. He's terrifying.
Yeah, I know. Oh no. Oh, I'm almost dead.
Oh, don't hurt me.
I like when games not only take the Doom style of health meter of just being the guy's face, but also have some fun with it like that. Like make it kind of cartoony. Whoa.
I didn't remember how to play these well.
Why does the
Bit of
laser
it.
gun make a punch sound when it hits someone?
The impact is just that hard.
Which almost got me there.
Almost. The three-eyed Jolly Roger is kind of a nice touch.
Remember, cadets,
Alien
there's
pirates.
one in every level.
Base pirates, you might say.
There's another property like that of some dark comic or film that got a lighthearted Saturday morning cartoon. Why can't I think of it? I'm sure there's more than just one, but there's one noteworthy one on the tip of my tongue that I'm just blanking on. Got him.
punched it to death.
That's right.
Punching is very
The only
effective.
proper way. That's right. Sure be.
Man, I love being paid for playing video games.
Who doesn't?
It's the
I mean,
it's
I've
the
worked
modern
on some
dream.
real junk, but this
Yeah.
one takes the cake. Pirate, ghost, robots. I mean, what do they think? We're idiots?
Hey, Professor, snap to it.
Once again, the citizens of the Solana Galaxy owed their lives to the dauntless courage of the remarkable man.
Probably should have
behind
cut the
cube.
mic.
With great reluctance, Quark accepted a meager fee for his services and promptly donated the entire sum to the Quark for Tots Scholarship Fund, a charity providing
Quark for
makeovers
Tots?
and buxom bimbos for needy people named Quark.
I've got a big heart.
Excuse me.
Mr. President? Yes, I got the fruit basket, thanks. It turns out I'm allergic to prunes. Yeah, who knew? What? Blackwater City is under attack. Yes, sir, I'm on my way.
The
Tragic.
exciting, all-true
It's a way free fruit.
adventures of Captain Quark continue in Episode 2.
Right, I hate bananas.
Well, who's that handsome devil?
It appears Quark has regained his memory.
Hey, this dressing room isn't fit for a pig. What kind of shoddy production are you people running?
That's him, all right.
He may need a while to adjust. In the meantime, I've got a mission that's perfect for you two. We've just learned of a prototype holographic device that can disguise
Does it
the
fight
user
Captain
as
Quark
a
again?
Tyrannoid, even allowing him to speak Tyrannese.
Is it just me, or do you smell bananas?
Anyway, the device happens to be the grand prize on this week's Annihilation Nation. Check it out.
Of all things for him to smell like
on Annihilation
banana,
Nation, we
probably
feature
on
an
the
all-new Death Core.
probably on
okay.
the good end.
Yeah, that's true.
Let's meet tonight's victim. Oops, I mean
Oh,
contestant.
oh man, this stuff
Fred.
again. Eh? Fred.
Fred is a gadget
Hi,
accountant
Fred.
who claims he once had a Morpho ray go off in his pants. What a
Oh.
sham. Let's take a look at what he's up against.
Well, how did that work out for him, I wonder?
Doesn't look
It made
too
his
bad
pants
now,
much
does
bigger.
it? Good luck,
Yeah.
Get a new pair.
Fred.
These aren't supposed to be baggy pants.
Next.
Wow.
I mean, clearly the pants turned into
Another
chicken
day,
then.
another
If
death
he didn't
course.
turn one.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, of course.
What's up with this universe and having weirdly bloodthirsty game shows? It's like, does being in space just make everyone a sociopath?
Maybe.
It's possible. I won't rule it out. There is a lot of radiation up there.
Are you ready to play? All right, let's meet our first contestant. He's an unemployed rocket mechanic who claims to have saved 2 galaxies, but most people know him as
Clank.
Secret Agent Clank's bumbling chauffeur. He hopes
Oh,
that
right, this is
disguising
after that
himself as a
spin-off.
Tyrannoid will make him more attractive to the ladies.
Hey,
Give a warm welcome
Yeah.
to
PSP isn't out yet.
Ratchet will attempt to be the first contestant.
This was
Oh, yeah,
2004.
exactly.
Survive the death core.
How did that
Exactly.
Secret Agent Clank thing
Contestant
come
number
from in this
Are
game?
you ready?
It,
bring
it was
on.
just a thing they
Opening
thought of at the opening.
Wait,
Yeah.
so did this one throwaway
He's a-
line,
Clank's a TV show star, yeah.
this one throwaway line led to a
Oh,
spin-off
man,
PSP
This
game?
job is too much fun.
Possibly.
It's not one probably. It's a.
It's more than one throw. It's more than one throw. Yeah. Something
To
like that.
strafe, hold down L2 or R2 while running.
What do you know? A double steal that didn't actually work out.
Wow.
Yeah, Maldonado threw out the guy stealing second.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
This is gonna be exciting.
Oh, there's the silk.
Where's the stuck?
Must have been awful slow because Maldonado had time to like load up. It was not like a quick throw down there.
Yeah, I forgot. Attack the Killer Tomatoes even had that much stuff. And it had more than just a cartoon, if I remember right. I think it might have had a video game.
That's right, score touchdown, Ratchet. Yeah.
That's right. He's spinning a ball on his finger. Oh, there it goes.
I remember seeing Attack of the Killer Tomatoes, the cartoon, on that list of like kids WB lineage channels.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, I had a feeling
probably
it
all the
came
way
up
back
in
to the
discussion.
Fox box.
Yeah.
'Cause I can't imagine that surviving into the era of Pokemon and Batman the Animated Series.
Right.
It's like, well, we could run another episode of the biggest thing on the planet, or spare 22 minutes for Attack of the Killer Tomatoes, the animated series.
Yeah. What do you think, Bob Executive? I don't know. I'm kind of feeling those tomatoes. Get that stuck cannon ammo.
It's
And the
time
90s
to
come
suck.
around. Then the 90s come around, and the people behind all of the incredibly successful DC cartoons are like, hey, we want to do a Justice League thing. And they go, I don't know. Putting all of the incredibly popular DC cartoon heroes that have made us a ton of money together on one team for a show. We don't know if that'll really work. Maybe include. Do you think maybe you can include a bunch of teenagers on the team for some reason? It's like you already nearly made us do that with the Batman sequel series. We're lucky that we were able to talk you into at least like 17 instead of 14. It's like, yeah, I don't know. I don't think we're really
Depending
going
depending on the timeline, you can say something like, "Did you just add a bunch of teenagers?" Well, wait till you hear our next pitch.
Nah, the timeline was that Batman, like they wanted to make the Justice League show, but like, but like the executives were like, what about we make a new Batman show, but with like a Peter Parker type protagonist? And it's like, all right,
young Batman.
I mean, hey, it worked. Batman Beyond's really good. And eventually they did get like that type of like more just straight up teenage superhero thing with Static Shock, but that took them the 2000s. Yeah. By that point they'd already pitched the whole Justice League thing, and to try and appease those executives, they did include in that initial pitch, like, here are like the heroes we're going to include, and also here's some like teenage type heroes. Yeah. And they still passed on it, and it took Cartoon Network wanting to have it on their network to get it through.
Okay.
Which wound up making it much raunchier than it would have been.
Of course.
Hey. Britney Spears commentary.
Good.
Is better looking.
Oh my God.
Do not be alarmed, Sasha. That is Ratchet.
Oh, I see you won the Terror guys. It's very convincing. Anyway, there's something I think the two of you need to see.
Work personal log, entry 101301. After I personally vanquished the Protopet menace and revamped the Megacorp testing facility, I decided to focus my efforts on protecting the endangered creatures of the Florana jungle. But when news arrived that Dr. Nefarious had again risen to power, I knew where my true destiny lay. The training necessary to get back
know, you
into
seem pretty
tip-top
natural as a
shape
monkey.
has been exhausting.
Right.
And my mind overflows with brilliant concepts.
I don't get it.
Still yearn for the bittersweet stench of my simian
4? Are
companions.
you sure?
The time has come to resume my
Guys.
duties as the greatest hero the galaxy
Look, he has been squeezing the zone a little bit, but not every pitch that's close is actually a ball. You need to start protecting.
You're not gonna believe
on 3-2
Squeeze
But
that
the president
zone.
put Quark in charge of the fight against Nefarious. Our new commander just called his first team meeting. You better get back to the Phoenix right away.
I agree. This does not sound good.
You got all that from that? Damn.
Yeah, of course.
Chris,
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, of course.
Ah, dang it.
Oh
Wait,
man,
out
why
the
is so
death-
much death?
Oh, wait, out.
Yeah.
Of course, it's death.
Yeah. Oh no, not the course of death again. The only way out of here
Plain
is
broiled
death.
Lombax. A true delicacy.
Of course.
Especially
Tastes
on
like
the fact that
turkey.
there's like one of them.
Yeah.
Until the one game where there's two, but then they retcon that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like
Even in universe, no one knows for sure.
yeah, I have no idea if Android was supposed to be a Wombax or not.
Sure looked like one. Well, Fernando might be getting his mojo back. He's 2 for 3 tonight with a homer.
Well, there's hope.
So this is Insomniac, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did anyone ever approach them to make a Smash TV remake? Because all these death game shows just make me think. Think big money, big prizes. Oh, I love it.
Yeah.
Hope you didn't have your fill of death.
But there's
You can never
more.
get too much death.
Right.
Those guys came in too early.
They jump their cues, goddammit.
I know, right? I hate when that happens.
This is what rehearsal is for.
Yeah.
Those divas hadn't been in their trailers holding out for a new contract.
God.
Well, that was a happy accident. Fernando got caught in no man's land on a pickoff move, and the pitcher threw it away. So he went to third
Oh,
anyway.
well. Wow.
Over when the plan comes together.
Right?
He would have made it back anyway. It's more that Ketel Marte, like, he didn't catch it. It was on target, but it kicked off his glove.
Yeah. Wait, what?
More death.
Ah, fuck's sake. Of course that didn't get to the seats. And he fouls out to end the inning.
Yeah. I still have a copy of Lego Racers on my external drive. Somewhere in here. Actually, yeah, where did... But the thing I was gonna say was like, that's a 25-year-old game. I think released even before Windows XP came. And somehow, but still runs perfectly fine even on here. Sometimes the hassle and fight with an old game like that to get it to sort of function on, you know, a modern console.
I think I did feel a thing about playing those games on the
boot up normally. Like it's no problem at all. Well, I wouldn't surprise me.
I imagine those Lego games are pretty simply put together.
Yeah.
They're Legos after all.
Yeah, that's the whole idea. If it was a complex, overly designed mess, I'd be like, what are you doing? This is a Lego game. You should build them like Lego. Simple, to the point, and theoretically anyone can do it if they know what they're doing.
Kind of made that whole Lego Dimensions Toys to Life game a bit of an anomaly. It's like, hang on, why does this feel much more complicated than it needs to be?
Right. Stuff I found about it on the cutting room floor, though. Apparently, there's a second edition of the PC version that cut out a few things, including a main mechanic. Bizarrely enough,
my favorite type of is incomplete edition.
Yeah. So the PC version, the first PC version had a feature that the N64 and PS1 versions didn't, which was that. Your vehicle's weight was determined by how many Lego bricks it had. So if you keep building like a big bulky cart, it's gonna race like one. But apparently the second edition from, what did this say, 2001? Yeah, the 2001 version got rid of that, so it's more in line with the console versions, where you can just build whatever catastrophe you want, and they'll all control the same.
You know, I don't.
Which on one hand is kind of liberating, but on the other hand, it's kind of like, man, you know, it's like that's kind of a cool feature, though.
Yeah, you remove an interesting gameplay feature for the sake of creativity being more, more freeing.
Yeah, it's kind of a give and take, I think. But crucially, the 2001 re-release also got rid of all copy protection.
Oh.
So there's no the 99 print had safe to V1 copy protection, and 2001 got rid of it, and the requirement to have the CD in the drive, which is extremely rare for any PC game. Or at least before Steam came.
You don't even need to actually have the game to play it.
Yeah, half of them don't even have CD. Most of them don't even get CD releases anymore.
Well, most computers don't have CD-ROMs or CD drives.
Yeah.
Yeah, now you have to.
Exactly.
Now you have to interface them through USB.
Yeah.
If they technically get physical releases at all.
Yeah, exactly. Much like other early 2000s LEGO game revisions, the printed manual was excluded in favor of a PDF manual.
Oh, boo.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, oh, go ahead.
I just noticed Cattell Marte's, his whole gear, like gloves, guards, cleats, and everything, they're all in the city, the Arizona City Connect colors, which I guess are technically like part of the current colorway for the Diamondbacks with the electric blue and that little bit of purple, but like they look specifically designed for when they're wearing the City Connects and they're wearing their wearing the black chest logo A.
Yeah, I was gonna say the new City Connect. It just recolor the old one, which it needed the recolor. The old one they look like the Dodgers, right?
The old City Connect?
Yeah, the Diamondbacks old City Connect. It was like the tan colored, but it had like their script in black and then a red number underneath it. It's like you're just being the Desert Dodgers. Come on.
All right, but like they're that than both of the Dodger City Connects.
Yeah,
first one was lazy. The first one was lazy beyond belief. The second one's shit. All-star
From
Jason
underthought
Adam,
to overthought. Yep. So I was gonna read this from the Pedigree floor page. I'll actually look it here and then come on. God damn.
Probably would help if we also had a first baseman and not maybe Sarais.
Yeah. Lousy frickin' Switch URL thing. It fucked up the URL. Registers up until the comma because Switch is so good.
Because you know how to do that.
Yeah, exactly. 2001 version significantly altered the physics of the game in the process of removing essential features. The manual states that the placement and amount of bricks in the car will affect the car's balance. While it's fully functional in the 1999 release, the 2001 release completely disabled. This change in physics also results in a side effect of being able to go back up the shortcut in Imperial Grand Prix, despite the track data being identical to the release. It is also known that the N64 and PS1 versions lack this mechanic altogether. Like I said, on one hand I get it, on the other hand it's kind of disappointing. On the other hand, if there's PC speedruns of LEGO Racers, the original version, I'm sure they would know what the optimal car would be. Probably like, I don't know, the ball cart with like a single piece or some bullshit like that. Just put one piece on it, have it done.
So with the weight system, would it also account for which side of the car the weight is on? Like, would it start listing to the left if you like put a random assortment of Legos hanging off the side of them?
Uncertain. I've never played the original, the 99 revision. The version I have is the 2001 one, which might be how it's able to even work at all.
I'd probably say I'd probably guess it wouldn't, because that seems a little bit advanced for for a LEGO game of that era.
Yeah. it's possible. I'm not going to rule it out, but I don't know. I'll know.
The shock cannon can be charged up to release
yes,
a
now it causes
spectacular beam
problems.
of death.
On purpose?
Hold the fire button to charge up the beam. Then release the button and sweep the beam across your enemies.
So the way to use this weapon is to sweep across multiple times.
Oh boy. Fantastic.
Yeah, Ratchet must be one strong motherfucker to be able to hold these guns that are the size of him out like that and
Right.
whip them around.
Right, yeah.
You know, I guess he himself is proving one of his own game titles wrong. Size doesn't matter.
That's right. All depends on how you use it.
I don't remember
Hold
the spitting
circle to
hydra too
target
well.
multiple enemies with the spitting hydra. Release circle to fire.
Well, you know it more than I do.
Probably means I never use it.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, you already have the optimal weapon, apparently, so...
Okay, I think I have enough ammo.
Oh, no.
Oh, that's fine around it. I had 10 shots still.
Ah, yeah.
I'm sure this would be a very monkey's paw type of quest, especially during this time. But something about this just feels weirdly empty without Ratchet getting some type of Spider-Man-esque quips. I don't know, he seems like the type that would do that, and yet you don't really ever hear him ever do that.
We're gonna have
Feels
to
like that would be in character. Yeah, go ahead.
I know he makes a few clips in some of the future games.
So it sounds like they eventually got to the same idea. Granted, I mean, Spider-Man didn't really quip much in the movies that came out around this time.
Yeah, but in the games, that's why I say it would be a monkey's paw situation, because in the games, they always tried to give him quippy dialogue, but the writers weren't that good, and, like, they didn't write enough quips. So, like, you'd hear them repeat.
Right. Yeah.
You'd hear them repeat way too often.
Yeah. Huh. I think that enemy got the point.
Yep. Stephanie Sterling did a video, like, games need to shut the fuck up sometimes.
Yeah. Yeah,
sure. It's like, sometimes they do. So yeah, and I think around this time it would have gotten old very quickly, especially with 24 rounds. Then again, Insomniac literally was the one that finally got the Spidey quipping right. With, like, he generally doesn't quit during the middle of just regular mook fights.
Yeah.
At least during like regular crimes. Like he'll do one at the start and like maybe at the end. But like during the fight, he doesn't like spout off the same sets of one-liners. And for these types of missions where it's like wave after wave of enemies, again, it'll be like unique quips for each little for each combat trial, pretty much.
Yeah.
And it'll be like at the start of each round, you'll say a new specific one for that combat trial. So maybe Insomniac had it in them all along to be able to write that type of dialogue. It's just only when they got Spider-Man were they able to show off, like, no, our writers can do that.
Yeah.
Just didn't have, I don't know, didn't feel like using the storage space or James Arnold Taylor's valuable studio time to record like 500 different extra lines.
Right. Yeah. I get paid by the line. The best that Spider-Man didn't really quip in the Raimi films, because I've seen some of the lines he drops when he does try to quip. It's you who's out, Gobby. Out of your mind.
Put him down, tough guy.
Yeah. Even on the DVD commentary, when they get to that line, Kristen Dunst is like, oh my god, that's such a lame line. She's like cracking up at it.
Look, it's weird how the Spider-Man movies have progressed, where Tobey Maguire did really well as Peter Parker. He just could not sell it in the suit as Spider-Man, while Andrew Garfield was a fantastic in-suit Spider-Man with the material he was given. The movies weren't written particularly well, but like he had the charisma, the body language, the delivery down, and like some of the quips he did have were really good. But he was too cool. They wrote him too cool as Peter Parker, like out of the gate. It's like, oh, he has glasses, but like his hair is still perfectly supermodel coiffed. He's a skater, so like he's already into a cool athletic sport. He seems to already like have already a good relationship with his chosen like crush in Gwen. It's not like he has to like win her over with his newfound spider confidence. Like he's too cool. And like Tom Holland has the potential to be the good mix of both, where he can be very awkward as Peter, and like very quippy as Spider-Man, but the writing just doesn't let him. It seems that in the quest to take 3 movies to bring him to the point where all the other Spider-Men start at, they seem to have spent too much time having him like get to that point instead of just starting as like, oh, once he becomes Spider-Man, he gets to be confident enough to be like quick thinking and make fun of his bad guys.
Welcome to
the
Q-Force. You
Okay,
have
so
assembled here because each of you is an expert in your particular
3 genders,
field.
men, women,
From
Helga.
Al's mastery of electronics to Skid's nerves of steel to Helga's sensual powers of
Friends,
seduction.
sisters, twice. Hey!
Each of you has shown that you are
Yeah.
worthy to
That's
wear
a very
the
funny
queue.
line.
Years ago,
Primus
I
of
single-handedly defeated Dr. Nefarious. But like a rash on the galaxy's backside, he has flared up again.
Now, you
Our
see the
first
real
mission
test for
will be to
Primus.
infiltrate the
The
Doctor's
real
top
binary
secret
for Primus
base
is whether
on
you have a
planet
big brown beaver.
Aquatos. Impossible, you say?
Come on.
Perhaps for a lesser
On
strategist.
internet.
Behold, my brilliant plan! First, Ratchet and Clank will descend
Oh,
to the
it's
sea
done
floor
in
and wade through
crayon,
a
of
series of
course it
tunnels
is.
flooded with waist-high raw sewage.
Yeah, it would be.
Please hold your questions until the end of the presentation.
Jackson,
After infiltrating
dude,
the base, our agents will
you could
split
set a
up.
clock
Clank will
to
enter
the
base's
time when they throw
ventilation
you high
system, where he will
fastballs out of the
locate
zone,
and
and you're
deploy
still
this
swinging at them.
banana-guided autonomous monkey device.
Oh, it was
Yeah.
at your
Again.
fucking eyes.
Meanwhile, Ratchet will use his extensive knowledge of the Tyrannoid language and
Again.
customs to win the trust of the bloodthirsty alien
He just
guard.
needs to
Finally,
fucking...
our agents will make their way to Nefarious'
They need to
personal
spring
office,
training him
steal
and just say,
everything
okay,
that
for the
is
next
nailed
5
down,
at-bats, you
and
don't
infiltrate the
swing
base
it. You
completely
just
under
fucking
the-
look at the pitches, because clearly you've lost concept of what a strike is.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
So
Just
he'd
might
be
work.
about as effective at the plate as if he was swinging right now.
Obligatory eat the Quayon.
Well, he laid off 2 other high fastballs. They were higher than the last one, so... But still, work the
All right.
walk. But he seems very upset still with that walk. Just knowing it's like, still haven't gotten a fucking hit in this series.
No.
When are you going to play your new comic?
But, you know, on base.
Yeah.
Take what you can get. It's as good as a single. Just not in your BA.
Well, there's a runner on, so... I would say a single
Yeah.
would have been better.
Maybe.
Yeah, that's
Still,
kind of
2
my
base
thing.
runners.
Saying that, like, oh, walk's as good as a
Quote,
single. It's
comic
like, it
episode
depends
2,
on the situation.
Amoeba.
Even then, I'd honestly
A
rather you
new
put the ball in
evil was
play,
gathering
because
in
that
the
single
shadows
can turn
of
into a single
Blackwater City.
standing on second due
A
to an error.
horrific breed of monsters
Sure, yeah.
known
That's
as
That's why I never really bought into, like, oh,
Born
Juan
in
Soto
the
is the most
laboratories of a
valuable
twisted
batter, and
scientist
it's like, oh,
named
he's a
Dr.
walk
Nefarious.
merchant. He's not up there to hit.
They called me
Oh, but on base
insane,
percentage, it's like,
Lawrence.
yeah, on base percentage doesn't account for when men are on base before you.
Exterminated all
Yeah.
It's
life
passing the
on
buck
this
off to somebody
miserable
else.
planet.
Which I
That's
think
what
we're
the
seeing
thing
now
you like
about
with the
it.
fact that
When
he has
Captain
a
Quark
terrible
encountered the
batting average
amoeboids
when
for the
men are
first
on
time,
base.
He
He
immediately
can't handle
executed
he can't
emergency
handle the big
response
situation,
plan.
it seems.
Number 2.
Hey, wait just a minute.
Quark then proceeded to stall for time while he coordinated the city's
As
defenses
he
from
would.
the women's restroom at Galaxy Burger.
Give me that thing, you lying no good. Right. Now where were we? From the moment I touched down, I knew
I'll
the
draw my own
situation called for a
cutscenes.
head-on assault. Without hesitation, I rushed to do heroic battle with the
Nice
monstrous
face,
amoeboid horde.
He's missing his chin.
Yeah. Also, did he just call someone a whore, or did I mishear that?
It sounded like it.
Stuff.
That's what
Press X
Ow!
in the air near a wall to see my
Dang it,
awesome
Sterling.
wall kick move. Barbecue time!
I mean, in the other comic, his reward was providing himself bimbos. As he put it.
Yeah, it's true, yeah.
These games get, if the titles being all sexual innuendos to
Yeah.
give away, they can be surprisingly edgy at points.
Just a bit, yeah.
You know, kind of like a cartoonist edge.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, good. My timing wasn't off.
Kind of stuff you see on like a Kids WB show, just trying to get crap past the radar.
Right, I was gonna mention when DC and their animated creators got Justice League put on Cartoon Network, Cartoon Network pretty much told them like, yeah, we're gonna give you like a prime time slot like later in the evening. We don't really like so long as the censors don't complain, we don't really care what you put in there. So if it gets ratings is good and like doesn't get parents to be up in arms, fine. So that's how you wound up with some very, very interesting, lines and imagery.
Oh,
Such as Flash doing something quickly and then boasting that he's fastest man on the planet, and one of the female Justice League members going, maybe that's why I don't have a girlfriend. Hey, wait a minute.
Damn.
Which was later disproven in a different.
Like Robot Chicken did a joke like that too about the Flash.
Well, everyone does that joke with the Flash. But this is the only show that then went on to disprove that, like in canon.
Good.
The episode where Flash and Lex Luthor switch brains.
Oh,
and Flash has to pretend to be Lex Luthor. It led to the one like he's in like the Injustice League, I think they were called. Legion of Evil, whatever evil group it was in the show. I don't remember. Like in their bathroom, like talking to himself in the mirror. It's like, okay, Flash, just calm down. You just have to act evil without doing anything actually evil until someone figures out that Lex Luthor is inside of your body and does something about it. And he walks out, and another villain sees him walk out, and he's like, aren't you gonna wash your hands? And he, trying to act evil is just like, no, because I'm evil.
No. God.
But
I think I've shown you that Kids in the Hall sketch now of Kevin McDonald and Dave Foley being like a cable access evil villain show.
His amoeboid army defeated. Dr.
His
Nefarious
evil
had no choice
sidekick.
but
Pick
to
a
flee
card.
before her city in
Any
disgrace.
card.
You'll not see
No.
the last of me.
Evil. Evil.
Vengeance. If it takes a
Just
years.
Or then going to look for a movie and the sidekick spoils the movie ending. Evil. Evil.
And soon
Lex Luthor knows how to be a
hero
Flash,
like
except
Captain
he doesn't know
Quark
who he
will
is.
stop at nothing in the name
Right,
of
that was the other. It's like, well, at least I can figure out the Flash's identity. Removes his cowl. I have no idea who this is.
Yeah, right.
Extra props to that being one of the rare Mind Swap episodes where they let their voice actors voice act, and they kept the voices consistent with the bodies. So it was Clancy Brown pretending
that's how
to
voices would work,
Yeah, Clancy Brown pretending to be Flash inside Lex Luthor's body. And the Flash's voice actor, I forget his name, but at the very least, it was probably like slipping into an old coat for him.
Yeah, right.
Depending on, when did Smallville come out?
God, odds. Somewhere in the odds, I forget when exactly.
So it would have been sometime around the same time. His voice actor played Lex Luthor in Smallville. So,
okay.
Brilliant strategy there, Shilty. Sub out your starting catcher for a AAA guy hitting 140 something, and immediately have him ground out to end the base load situation.
Excuse me?
I'm trying to make a picture.
Smallville pilot aired October 16th, 2001.
I am currently occupied with a mission of galactic security.
Right.
But in that episode, Lex Luthor's like right-hand woman, like Lex is very Mercy Gray, very clearly sleeping with her, and like she makes a comment, like while they're like laid in bed together, like Lex without his who's secretly Flash without his shirt on, and she's like, "Wow, Lex, that was amazing. You've never been so attentive before." It's like,
oh my god.
It's like, and like the canon proof, Flash fucks good in this show that made a joke about how
customizing your quick
he's
select in the
a bit too
menu.
quick.
Yeah.
To access your second.
Good lord.
Yeah, the TV tropes page for Justice League has quite a few of those, like...
Oh, yeah.
The getting crap past the radar section has, like, a good couple of them. There's one about,
pretty good.
yeah, one about, the...
Skid? What are you doing?
Another one of the
name is
lady
Shadow
members
Dude,
of
bro.
the
Black Ops are
Justice
my
League Vixen,
speciality.
like
Yeah.
surprising Green Lantern
my
John Stewart and like pulling
Thanks,
him
Shadow
like
Dude, but I think we've got this one
like
covered.
away from
All right,
like
I'll
a door
take
they
my
just
hat
walked out
and
of.
go back to the
Yeah.
ship.
He's
Packer.
surprised. It's like,
well, you know, on
it's like,
second
be
thought, I
careful.
think we'd like
Don't
you to
surprise
try
me.
the
You have any
Shadow
idea what this ring can do to you?
Awesome. This is gonna
And
be sick.
she just
God.
like half-lidded eyes is like, probably.
Oh my god. Incredible.
And also a particular episode with the super villainous Giganta, who grows giant-sized.
Yeah, of course.
And she
As
like
you.
it's another villain team up, and like one of the I think it was Deadshot actually, the Batman villain. He's like with her in the moment that she grows big.
Yeah.
And like he watches her grow, and like she wears like a type of like cavewoman style outfit.
Yeah. Yeah.
And he looks up, and I think his line is, "This day just keeps getting better and better."
My god, of course.
It's like, oh my god.
Good lord.
And great show, but again, they were told flat out, we don't care so long as the censors don't.
Yeah.
So they ran with that.
Right. I mean, as you would.
It's like, got it. We're going to, got it. A bunch of sexual innuendo, as much as we can fit in there.
Yep. Of course.
Including Huntress straight up asking a question after they've like become an item. Like while he's like out on his own mission. The mission to discover the secret 30-second Baskin-Robbins flavor.
Oh, good.
Which he was right about. Again, that's his whole deal. He's right all the time for some reason.
Good.
Why do you always get this shit right? You sound like a nutcase.
I don't know.
You can't be wrong once. I wish I was.
Yeah.
Right.
But a character like that would get tired of being right all the time, for sure.
It's like, do you know how much I miss Girl Scout cookies? And I can't trust them anymore.
God.
But like him on that mission, on the phone with Huntress, who's like on her own mission. I think by this point, like her like personal crusade has actually gotten her kicked out of the Justice League temporarily. But Question's still talking to her.
Yeah.
And she asks him what he's wearing. It's like full on, it's like, so what are you wearing? He gives her the straight answer. It's like,
yeah,
orange shirt, blue overcoat. It's like you're really bad at it. No, it's like, ah, fuck. I for life, no, it's yellow dress shirt, blue overcoat, and it's like you're really bad at this. And he thinks for a second. It's like orange socks. It's like,
good.
It's like that's not something you'd expect, right?
Oh
hangs
yeah.
up on him.
Right.
It's like you. It's like I can't with you, Vic. I can't.
Oh, I think we lost connection. Yeah. Paul's back. I think we lost the connection.
Down there. My scanners
Hangs
show a
up again.
huge biomass
Classic.
moving towards you down the drain pipe.
Yeah, when he gets captured and tortured. He
shit.
Gets captured and tortured by the bad guys. Oh, he did get it! Holy shit!
Oh.
Elias Diaz coming in defensive placement, makes a catch behind the plate as he's falling.
Oh wow.
And
Ball takes Jake Roberts.
Yeah, ball takes a wacky bend as it's coming down by the netting, and he
of course
doesn't snag it. But yeah, when he's being tortured for like information that he has, and he just keeps giving them his conspiracy theories.
Oh right, yeah, I think you mentioned that.
The plastic tips at the end of shoelaces are called aglets, and their true purpose is sinister. It's like fluoride doesn't actually help whiten your teeth.
Oh my god.
But it does make you very easy to track via space satellite. something about the Illuminati and magic bullets. It's like the Illuminati are working with the Girl Scouts on magic bullets, but they won't tell you about it.
God.
Again, considering the fact that he was right about the Baskin-Robbins thing, right about the multiversal conspiracy of Lex Luthor trying to get Superman to kill him by running for president.
Oh.
And it's just, he's right every time. So, like, all of those are probably true in universe.
Yeah.
What are the purpose of aglets?
But why are they sinister?
I don't know. And the thought terrifies me. It's like he knows, but he hasn't told us yet.
Yeah.
That was pretty much Flash and Lightning.
This weapon upgrade features a lock-on mod.
I keep being surprised every time you jump into the center of the center of the room, because I think there's a floor there every time, Gene. You think it's like a glass floor, because I mean that's what it is in, like, it feels like in most video games. It's just like just like a window into the water underneath.
Yeah.
If there is actually water and it's not just a blue carpet or something.
No kidding.
I mean, I assume in those areas it's just a flat texture.
Yeah.
The collection of bolts always seems so satisfying in these games.
Oops.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Honestly, I think it gets even more satisfying in, like, I don't know if this is a thing that was like a first-time thing for Rift Apart, or if it was a thing that was in previous games, but the ability to change the graphic for them to where they can be like other types of currency. Like I saw a playthrough where they changed it to legally distinct rupees, and God, that just looked so nice.
Yeah.
Well, he has just fucked up his own good thing by throwing a ball away on a steel.
Ah, dang it.
I know the future series has Raritanium as an extra corruptible.
Raritanium?
Yeah.
Yep. Of course.
Estrada bails his catcher out of the jam with a strikeout.
Yep.
How can it be rare? I have like 10,000 of them.
Whoa. Buckled his knees, didn't even hit him with the heat. That was a changeup.
Shh! Clank, did you hear that?
We are not alone.
Hey, dudes, I forgot to feed my goldfish. I'll see you back at the...
Well, if it ain't two of my best customers.
Slim Cognito? What are you doing down here?
I had a
Slim
small run-in with the
Cognito.
cops concerning a suck cannon upgrade that was mistakenly sold to a minor. I swear the kid looked 18. I needed to find a less conspicuous place to do business.
That's
I take it you two
cursed
are
and
still in the
disturbing.
market.
Well, let's see what you've got.
Also, hello, Megacorp weapons.
Yep.
Oh,
Lava gun. Uh-oh.
I'm sad I have to have the TV muted because I just caught like the tail end of a Subway commercial that had Shooter McGavin in it.
Oh my god, of course.
They're doing promo for Happy Gilmore 2 with like special cups.
Okay. Shit, I was just at Subway today. They didn't have them.
I think it's I think like it's they might only like they might be coming like a little later.
Split up here.
Because I remember getting like first I saw it was on like the back of a coupon flyer, and it said it was available like
I will assist you if I can.
like in like a week or two.
Okay.
Perhaps you should have read the instruction manual.
Or it's America only, which
It was
I can
nice
also
knowing
believe.
you, Ratchet.
Son of a quark. Oh,
That'd be
son of a quark.
That'd be sad if it was America only.
Yeah, but that happens a lot.
Come on, come on.
Oh, there's that.
Fuck! Well,
Oh, boy.
turnabout's fair play. Fernando just got robbed of a second home run.
Damn.
Considering we robbed... no, fuck that. They beat the shit out of us last game with home runs, so... Nah, give that one back.
Oh my god.
No monkeying around.
Fucking hell. It's
Monkeying.
hitting the ball better now, and it was just straight away center field. You pulled it just a little bit more.
We are on an important mission.
Clank, that little sucker will chase
Perfect
bananas
timing
any
on
place
that.
you shoot him. Give it a try.
More bananas.
Banana.
Ratchet, I need you to extend the bridge at junction G5.
That'd be a little guy.
Ratchet, I found some online instructions for the Tira-guys. Let's see. When you speak to a Tyrannoid, you should see a holographic display. Just tap or hold the correct button as it moves across your display. Watch what you say, though. These guys have really nasty tempers.
I believe it.
Yeah, no problem.
Hello. Oh man, rhythm game.
It's just Guitar Hero.
Does the message change if you get things wrong? It sure does. Go lick a purple fungus, toad face. What'd you say to me, you little bitch? E-Boyd's backside. Rabid space goats devour your liver. That one's just weirdly specific. Alright, that's pretty good.
Yeah, thankfully there's no real fail state messing up.
Right.
Certainly
Clear at that
not
point,
a
they're just like,
Certainly
yeah.
not a
People are gonna wonder if he says something you could potentially fail, so they just want to encourage you as much as possible. See what funny lines he says.
Your mother is a gerbil and your father smells of elderberries.
Yeah, right. My hovercraft is full of eels.
Oh boy, my boat's now.
Nice.
Man, 5 volts is nothing though, I think.
Please, eat some shit.
Like, what?
It's like, no. It's like, please eat some shiitake mushrooms.
Yeah.
Yeah.
over here.
Look, Gadgebots! I love those little guys. To give them command, just hold triangle and select a command with the left...
Yeah, there's that War of the Worlds iconic sound effect.
Yes, my favorite PlayStation series, Pikmin and Clank.
Right? Pretty much. Second game did this too, if I remember right.
It was in the first game as well.
Oh, is it? Okay.
God, the stat line's gonna look ugly for this game.
I bet.
Some like 17 hits, 4 runs, 18 men left on base or something.
Ugh, brutal.
Yeah, this is one of the league's worst offenses for the last couple months for a reason.
Yeah.
I don't know the reason, considering it's like we still do have good players, but
yeah, just can't finish.
Yeah.
I will not buy this record, it is scratched. Oh man, they're fans of the show too.
Oh, here's my clearance.
and I'm definitely not a Lombax.
Definitely.
Well, what took you so long?
Clank, what are you doing here? You're supposed to meet me on the surface.
I thought I would help.
Well, you can give me a hand searching Dr. Nefarious' office. Let's see it. Oh, look at this. The complete Secret Agent Clank Holovid collection. This guy's your biggest fan.
That is rather disturbing. I have downloaded an encrypted star map. Perhaps Al can decode it.
Great. Let's get back to the Phoenix.
Ah, dang it, that won't work.
Oh, that worked.
Oh, okay. I stand corrected. Ow. Jesus. Phone or remote, please. God, it still didn't go over. Oh no, it did. Never mind.
So remember crystals from the second game?
I think so, yeah.
Oh, deja vu.
Oh, it's you two again. Right on schedule. This here's one of the nastiest, smelliest sewers in the galaxy. Most guys wouldn't set foot in a place like this, but me? I just can't get enough.
Right. Well, we were just passing through. You can get back to whatever you were doing.
Hey, if you find any
whatever it is that you do,
I'll pay you for them in bolts. I'm making something special for the missus.
Sewer crystals. We'll keep that in mind.
Oh, lovely. That's what I wanted to do. Get more of those things.
Fresh from the bowels of a king amoeboid.
Yeah, I feel you, Ratchet.
So there's only one of these.
Oh, really?
This game compared to the two in the other one.
Whoops.
But I can't do all of this. Go later.
Dang.
Something tells me that green stuff in there isn't Slurm.
No, if it was the Slurm, they'd get sued for trademark infringement. It's a knockoff brand, Slarm.
The great value version.
That's right, yeah.
Sorry to disturb your
You'd be
work,
surprised how much
sir,
demand
but
there
you
is
may
for
want
that
to know
shit.
that your impenetrable secret base on Aquatos has been penetrated.
Impossible!
If you say so, sir.
If you say so, yeah.
Disc. Well, I must be off now. Dirty laundry and whatnot.
Who is responsible for this
Why does he have laundry?
I believe it was a Captain Quark.
Oh, we all have clothes that need washing.
No, he doesn't. He's a robot.
You'll always be the love of my
Sometimes
life.
robots like dressing up.
You
Maybe
really
it's his own
should have
laundry.
That moron could never hope to match wits with the likes of me.
If anyone can beat a moron at his own game, it's you, sir. He has, however, assembled a group of elite agents known as the Q-Force.
What? This Q-Force must be stopped. Destroy them.
Oh.
Eradicate them.
Interesting.
Annihilate them all.
I thought I recognized Dr.
It's
Nefarious'
on my
voice.
to-do
I did not
list.
expect.
Right after folding your undergarments.
I did not expect the see that credit. One episode of Seinfeld where Kramer goes golfing, and then sues a woman for ruining his career. Armin Shimmerman played his caddy Stan, and he's Dr. Nefarious.
Well, team,
Oh.
I believe some congratulations are in order.
I forget.
After all,
Has
my
Nefarious
plan
been
worked
a
even
main
more
villain of
perfectly than
a
expected.
Ratchet and Clank game?
Well,
like yet in the series
way
at
to
this
go,
point?
dude.
I know he's
mention
in
it.
one
I'm
of the
just
futures
doing
as
my
well.
job. Now that I know where
Yeah,
the
'cause,
Tyranids
like,
are coming from, I can put a
The
stop to
plot
this
and like
alien menace
him
once and for all.
him immediately
With
thinking
utter
like,
disregard
oh, is
for
that
my
damn
own
Captain
safety,
Quark,
I've
my
drawn up an
nemesis, and not
ingenious
immediately
plan
thinking,
for an
God damn it,
attack on
Ratchet.
Tyrannosis.
It's like should be like very clearly early
First,
on in his
I
time in the
shall
franchise.
humbly step aside.
Actually,
One of
that's
the-
pretty
Oh,
funny.
this is his first
To free
appearance.
fall down and take out
Okay,
the
yeah,
mortar
that's what I
launchers
was
at
like.
the
Is
landing site.
this his
Once
first
the mortars have
appearance?
been
Or had he been in
silenced, the drop
been
ship
a
will make its
villain
descent.
before?
Next,
Actually,
This is first.
I'm realizing now, Armin Shimmerman as Dr. Nefarious is funny because in Star Trek Deep Space Nine, Next Generation Voyager Insurrection, he played Quark.
Ratchet will personally lead the assault on the main enemy base. All right, let's get to it.
Raz's dad,
Yes, you there in the front.
Yeah, hi. I was just
General
wondering,
Scar and
what
the
are the
Grim
rest of you
Adventures
going
of
to be
Billy and
doing while
Mandy. I
I'm down
remember
there
that
getting
show.
blasted?
We'll be monitoring
Andrew
the
Ryan
situation
in Bioshock.
closely. From here.
Okay.
Oh,
Actually, we'll be down at the lunch
He's got
buffet at
range.
5.
Yeah.
It's meatloaf day. But we'll
Calculator,
be rooting
Psycho
for you
Pirate, Professor
every
Mark
step
Haley,
of
and
the
Second
way.
Guardian, and Batman
Yeah,
Brave and
man,
the
we
Bold.
got your back.
Yeah, the plan is excellent.
Psycho Pirate and Condiment King and Lego DC Supervillains. Who the hell is Condiment King?
Condiment King is a joke villain invented for the Batman animated series.
I'm stunned. Yeah, that name sounds like it'd be for a joke villain.
Yeah, his thing is he has condiment guns and he shoots people with mustard and ketchup and stuff.
Oh, good.
And he makes condiment puns. Like,
Of
I
course
relish
he
this
would. Of course
meeting
he
with
would.
you, Batman.
Oh my
Okay,
god.
am I still here?
Looks like you didn't quite cut the mustard.
Sorry, Gene, what was that?
Am I still here?
Yes.
Okay, OBS disconnected to Twitch.
Oh, really? Uh-oh.
Yeah, Twitch, you're gone.
Yeah, Twitch went offline. We still see and hear you though.
Well, hopefully I fixed the thing about the vocal recordings.
Okay.
But yeah, I see I'm
And
back
I just
now,
gotta-
but I was planning on taking a
Yeah.
break here.
Good call. Good call.
So I'll be back in 5 anyways.
Yep.
I shall regale McJay and the audience with the story of the Condiment King after these messages.
Well, I was gonna say, yeah, because I gotta use the bathrooms.
Yep, see you back then.
Yep.
Alright, I'm back.
Same.
Now, I need to speak this monkey.
Please, not on stream.
Too late.
We're playing Spank the Monkey. Yeah, let's go have dinner down at the Choky Chicken.
I was gonna say, yeah, that was the thing in what's that show called?
Rocco's Modern Life.
Rocco's Modern Life.
That's where playing Spank the Monkey comes from too.
Speaking of shows that got crap past the radar, holy cow!
Oh baby, oh baby, oh baby.
Yeah.
Rocco, this is Piquet.
You already knew that.
God.
We don't work for a phone sex hotline.
Yeah. Yeah. Amazing.
Yeah, I need
So,
a bit of cash for that armor.
Shit.
The story of the Condiment King.
Of course.
So that particular episode starts with some sort of large-scale charity gala that Gotham tends to have.
Of course. They have a lot of those, yeah.
And yet the city never seems to get any better. I wonder why that is.
I know, right?
That's something Batman should investigate. A very clear embezzling of charity funds going around.
Yeah.
But it is then crashed by a gentleman going by the Condiment King, where he takes a whole bunch of money, encounters Batman, and Batman looks at this clown and goes like, all right, so you just want to give me the stuff now before this has to get violent. And he sprays him with condiments instead and tries to run away. Batman catches him, and it's revealed that this guy was just an average dude. Not average, he's a relatively famous comedian.
Okay.
For just whatever reason, he seems to have snapped out of the blue and decided to become a comic supervillain.
Sure. Alright.
And
that's new.
Yeah. And unfortunately, he was going to be a guest judge on a yearly Gotham King of Comedy stand-up competition. And now they're going to have to find somebody else.
Yeah.
And then another person who was a judge randomly goes crazy and becomes a terrible supervillain. And you're starting to see a pattern here.
Yeah.
It happens yet another time. And Batman, being Batman, is like someone's clearly targeting people tied to this comedy thing. But why? It seems such a random thing to do. Like it's not like there's some big winner's purse for it. It's just a trophy. And it's like to get your name out there as like a comedian.
Yeah.
And they find out that the way that it's been happening is that whoever's behind this has been implanting the Mad Hatter, Jervis Tech, his hypnotic suggestion little discs for like planting them on people to make them think they want to do this.
Yeah.
But Jervis is in Arkham. Like, he can't be doing this.
Yeah.
But he did recently get a visit from an escapee, the Joker.
Of course.
Who, looking at last year's competition, there was a last-second unofficial entry. A guy just sort of walked out on stage as they were about to present the trophy And he's, average-looking guy. He was doing well, getting laughs from the audience, but they couldn't let him compete because it was too late. He hadn't signed up. He just walked on.
Yeah,
there are no walk-ons in this kind of
there are, in fact, standards for these sort of things,
Yeah. But he looked very angry and swore revenge and looked a lot like the Joker without wearing any makeup. So it's revealed that he has in fact been taking out all of the judges and other competitors so that he can crash the party, take the entire audience hostage, and steal the trophy for himself.
Okay.
And Batman obviously stops him.
Yeah.
But before he can endanger all of the people, and a much lower stake, just make off with the trophy. That's just sort of like Batman goes to stop him, and Joker has taken the trophy, so it's just sort of part and parcel with stopping him. And the end of the episode has Joker accidentally get pantsed in front of the wide audience of Gotham, and everyone starts laughing at him. He doesn't seem too pleased about it then.
No. Of course.
Now he's the butt of the joke.
I'm coming in on the dropship now.
So yeah, the Condiment King is invented for the animated series, and just a random comedian that got brainwashed by the Joker to be a stooge for his plan.
Yeah. And that stooge reappeared in LEGO DC Superheroes.
He got an official comic appearance later. And accidentally nearly got a confirmed kill on the Bat family.
Oh.
He nearly, I forget which Robin, but he sent one of the Robins into anaphylactic shock because he was allergic to one of his condiments.
Damn, okay.
Yep.
Holy shit.
Yeah, thankfully Robin pulled through, but it was still a surprise. Like, Condiment King nearly killed Robin?
Yeah.
It's like, what did he do? It's like, he sprayed, like, mustard on him. It's like, nothing he doesn't normally do. It's like, oh, so he was allergic to mustard, okay.
Yeah.
An unfortunate thing to get out into the wider supervillain world, because it would be very easy to repeat that.
Yeah. On purpose, yeah. No, for sure. Well, Padres held on for the win.
Yep, 4-3. Like I said, 13 hits, 4 runs.
Yeah. At least it was enough.
Yeah.
Hey, I mean, I know yesterday you were complaining about the win one, lose one thing, but if the Dodgers keep losing, you'll catch them eventually.
Yeah, that's...
You know, twice as long as it would need to take, but still.
Yeah, that's the issue. And also then having to hope that the Giants are worse than 500 for that entire span.
Yeah. I asked right after I closed the window. No, 6 and 4 up. Oh, no. Pretty close.
Honestly, it's just gonna all come down to what Preller's allowed to do at the All-Star break with the trade deadline.
Yeah. Is trade deadline still the end of the month, or is it All-Star break now?
Well, yeah. It's the end of the month, but like I imagine a lot of preliminary talk goes on during the break. While you don't gotta worry about roster construction or anything like that.
Yeah.
Or at least like ongoing during the games roster construction.
Yeah.
It'd be a matter if the ownership bullshit even allows him to trade for play, because You still got to pay those players that you traded for, and if you're gonna try and trade for pieces that you need, you're most likely gonna wind up paying more than you were at the beginning of the season.
Yeah.
We couldn't even fucking re-sign Donovan Solano.
Yeah.
I could honestly see us being like more sellers at the deadline than anything.
Right. I remember something stupid because I started thinking about possible MLB expansion. So I remember the prospective ownership group for MLB in Raleigh, North Carolina, goofed yesterday.
Oh, what did they do?
On the 7th. They collaborated with the Hurricanes to put out a hat. One small problem with the design.
I mean, I'm reminded of the Blackhawks on the ones with the red.
No, there's one that,
So it looks like a send sign?
Canadians. The Montreal Canadiens, yeah.
Good.
I sent that to Falcon with the capture, like, oh, come on.
I get what they're trying to go for, but...
Yeah, they screwed up.
It's clever in a way that it fits the two red and black squares.
Yeah, that's the messed up thing, right? It would work if there wasn't already a team that has the logo of an H inside a C.
I wonder if it's just a continual bit concerning the cookie Miami offer sheet.
That would actually be pretty funny if that was the case.
Yeah, that is honestly unfortunate that if a Carolina team winds up having another H name, they won't be able to use that logo.
Yeah, right.
But also, like, I mean, that logo has to do with, like, the team name in French, and French isn't real. And that's not a real language. It's half throat sounds.
But that car, though, that's a real one.
And they will fucking murder if you try to say otherwise.
I'm randomly thinking about Quebec Duck.
Oh no!
Yes, there is a Quebec dub.
Of course there is, yeah. I mean, look, there used to be a Quebec dub of Pokemon too. It was in French, but it used all the English Pokemon names, which they kept until Gen 4. When I mentioned that before, they just abruptly shifted to French names halfway through the generation. Hence, there's a weird generational gap in Pokemon fandom in Quebec. And for that, I remember the meme of Japanese, for lack of, I don't know, what would be the reverse of a meme? Like the inverse one of like a Japanese person who likes American cartoons.
I don't know. Let's ask the creators of Panty and Stocking. See if they know.
Yeah.
Or Kojima.
Yeah. Right. I've heard stories of Japanese, I guess, otaku who like Western cartoons. Being the way we are about dubs of anime, of like, oh, I hate the dub. I much prefer the subtitle version. Tracking down Japanese subtitle versions of King of the Hill in the original English.
I mean, I'll be honest with like the King of the Hill example you used. It would be a bit hard to dub that into Japanese and still get the same feeling out of it. That is a very Texas show.
Yeah. I mean, they could just do the inverse of what our dubs do out here for Osaka characters. Now you give them southern accents. Give the Texans Osakan accents.
Maybe that might work.
Yeah. Perhaps it worked too well. I don't actually know. I've never watched the Japanese dub of King of the Hill.
That reminds me, King of the Hill is going to have an outdoor activation at Comic-Con, where they're going to have
shit.
the like.
Oh, for the new one, yeah, the reboot, yeah.
Yeah, the new season.
Yeah. I don't know how I feel about that. It's like so many people from the original have like passed on. It's like I don't know.
Yeah, it almost feels cursed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Especially considering the voice of John Redcorn literally murdered.
Yeah.
Like was
right.
days just after was before or after the trailer dropped.
I think it was after. It was after. Yeah.
Yeah, just days after, and a fucking hate crime.
Yeah.
It was
Jesus.
It was like I think it was June 2nd.
Something like
right at the start of Pride.
Yeah.
Which don't that just fit how this most recent Pride went?
Right.
With the administration literally picking Pride to like deliberately try to erase any gay anything.
I know. Yeah. Fucked up. Bullet time.
Heads up!
Oh shit.
Here we go. Yeah, they right now for like some of the planned installations, they have like 3D models and whatnot because they haven't actually set the stuff up.
Yeah.
Yet. Yeah, the Padres are still in town, so they're
right. Yeah.
Yeah, it would.
Oh, that never occurred to me. Is that something the Padres have to do every year, go on a big road trip to accommodate Comic-Con?
I'm not sure whether it's the Padres go on a road trip because Comic-Con's in town, or Comic-Con picks
Captain
dates
Quark,
that they know.
First, you made another miraculous
the Padres
comeback.
will be out.
Now you've
It's
defeated the
honestly probably
Tyrannoids
the
in
Padres
a
going on a road
battle
trip
on
at the
their
end of
own
July.
planet.
That's usually how
How
it
do you
goes.
explain your recent success?
Just because the MLB schedule takes a bit to get put together.
Yeah.
And Comic-Con tickets for the next year go on sale as soon as like
To be a true
fall
hero
of the
heroes,
year that
you need more
the most
than
recent.
loads of charisma and a brilliant tactical mind. I couldn't have done it without.
I thought you were gonna say that immediately after the current one ends, they start selling tickets for the next one, because that's how Otafest works up here.
I mean, it's
Glad
practically
to
how
see
it
you made
works
it
for the
through in
people
one
that have
piece, Ratchet.
got
You must
badges
have quite a
that
story to tell.
have badges
Why don't
for
you come back to
that
the
year's
Phoenix and
Comic-Con.
fill us in?
I think at the venue you can like pre-purchase new ones for next year.
Oh wow, okay.
Probably why it's so goddamn difficult to get tickets, because half the people that went one year are every year attendees.
Yeah.
Yeah, the tickets from Comic-Con themselves aren't actually terribly expensive. They're just incredibly hard to get.
Yeah. Rare.
Yeah, yeah, the King of the Hill installation, the activation is Hank Hill's backyard. Let's see.
Oh, good, okay.
Hulu brings King of the Hill back to Comic-Con, full-on Texas cookout, to honor the revival on August 4th. Here you'll find Alamo Pong, where attendees can participate in some friendly competition for a chance to win a prize and claim the Alamo Pong Championship.
Okay. Oh, Alamo, Texas.
Web.
Have they ever stated where in Texas Arlen is supposed to be? Is it like close to San Antonio?
I'm not certain. Like I've never actually watched the series myself. I was.
No, honestly, that's the same. I've watched shockingly little King of the Hill.
I know.
Maybe that's another show we could just binge watch episodes of one day. You're about to say, Gene.
I mean, I know they constantly talk about that.
Okay.
In a derisive fashion.
Yeah.
Oh, just one of the Cowboys.
Yeah. So it could just be like the Dallas Fort Worth area. Yeah.
Right. Would the show have started airing before the Texans became a thing?
Good? I want to say yes.
Probably.
King of the Hill began airing January 1997, so yeah. That was right after the Oilers.
Ah. Wouldn't be surprised if those early seasons feature a few jokes about the Oilers.
I hope so.
You can also try your hand or foot at Rhinestein's cowboy boot toss. Guests will be given 2 pairs of oversized animated cowboy boots with the goal of tossing the open side of the boot over a stake in the front of the store. And of course, there's a prize. So horseshoes, but with boots.
Good. Horse boots.
Well, unfortunately, it seems that in this case, close continues to only count in horseshoes and hand grenades, because I mean, it says you have to land it on the stake.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't even know how you would measure, like, if you're supposed to get the open side, like the part where you put your foot over the stake, then I don't imagine you get many points for like, oh, you're within one boot step away from the stake. Here's your minor prize.
Right. Thing I was gonna say about Arlen, I also just know it's 2,000 miles from Springfield. Springfield Pee Wee football team beats Arlen 28-3, which itself is funny in hindsight. But then cuts to Hank and the family in the crowd. We drove 2,000 miles for this.
When was this like little like bit of crossover?
I forget what season it was, but the episode was Spark Star, because of course. Let's see. Spark Star, Season 9, Episode 6, 1997. So right after King of the Hill started, I guess.
Simpsons hadn't fully
Yeah, they were just wrapping up the golden age, yeah.
Large 2D cutouts, the King of the Hill characters, photo ops by the Hill residents.
Fly the hover ship. Use the left analog stick. Press X
Over at the
or
Mega
L1 to
Mega
ascend.
Lomart,
Square
customize your
or
own
L2
trucker
to
hat with
descend.
King of the Hill patches.
Use the right analog
And,
stick to aim. And press circle
Also be able to
or
quench your thirst
R1
with a
to
crisp
fire
can
rockets.
of Alamo water under the Arlen Water Tower. Other traditional, like they have like other traditional lawn games like cornhole, Texas-inspired barbecue.
I mean, it's not
Fictional
real.
suburb of Dallas. Yeah, I know it's not real, I know. Fictional suburb of Dallas citing Richardson as an inspiration. He also lives in nearby Garland, which is a similar sounding name. Additionally, it's a nearby lake. So it's supposed to be the Dallas Fort Worth metro area then. Hence the Cowboys influence. Like you said. What else was in season 9 of The Simpsons? Oh, right off the bat, see episode 2, Principal and the Pauper. The first generally considered bad. It still has a couple moments I like.
I was also about to say this name of its first time I read.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. Shit.
Alright. Don't be so nice to mess with us.
Oh my goodness. And they'll graduate and go to Troy Aikman High School.
The Tyrannoid base is protected by an impenetrable force field. We're still trying to figure out a way to get past it. In the meantime, Command wants you to take the hover ship and wipe out the Noid forces in the surrounding areas.
I would say It is kind of neat that they found at least for maps for the game.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Because yeah, this game did have multiplayer.
H26, why don't you try sticking your
Is it just this? You go around the map shooting each other?
You sure that's a good idea, sir?
Pretty much, you're trying to basically take over your other base.
Ah, okay, right.
You got nothing to worry about. Cool. I got special training with electronic. H26, come back.
Go around, quick nodes so you can get better weapons.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Now Trooper deserves a medal. Complete your mission and report back to base for briefing.
Might as well grab the rifle.
Sounds pretty alright. Yeah. Definitely.
The noids are just about finished. Trust me, Sarge. This one's gonna be a cakewalk.
Yeah,
The flex rifle is an excellent weapon.
Did you hear what I was talking about though, Knight?
About where quote-unquote Alamo is?
Arlen, but yeah.
Arlen.
That, but also I was looking at what other episodes are in season 9 of The Simpsons.
Yeah, Principal and the Pauper.
Yeah,
like, hey, this character that you've known for 9 seasons so far is actually a lie.
It's a lie, yeah.
And we're just going to pretend that it didn't happen immediately
Yeah.
after.
Yeah. Like, wow, thanks for wasting 20 minutes of my life with a bad premise. Like I said, still a couple bits I like though, where Armin gets the motorcycle pack, passes it to the kids out of the storage locker, and just goes, up yours, children. And also Homer and all them in the car, and Homer's just asking why everyone's there. Pretty good bit. What else? City of New York versus Homer Simpson. See, that's a good one. I like that one. Lisa Sachs. At least we got Stack. Trios for 8. Homer's the last man alive after nuclear holocaust. That's a pretty good one. The gun episode. Homer gets a gun. Cartridge Family. Art Star. The football episode. Who's a Range Bear? Oh boy. Well, that one did give us the meme of Mo being led directly into the rejects. Skeptic, Realty Bites, Lionel Hudson's final appearance, Miracle and Evergreen Terrace, All-National Dancing, Flip Show, Musical Theme Flip Show.
Is that one where they apologize for being a clip show at the end?
They do that for basically all of their clip shows.
Go.
Reference to just kind of lampshading the fact that it's just a clip show.
We're sorry about that clip show.
Keep your eyes peeled. The noids might be
Bart
waiting
Carney
for us at the next
with
bridge.
Jim Varney is in that one. Joy of Sex, the Movementarian episode's pretty good. Das Buff, Lord of the Flies parody. Last Temptation of Krust. Krusty goes back to stand-up, but his bit is extremely racist, so he has to redevelop it. And he basically becomes George Carlin.
Go. Oh man, that didn't stick.
Can't believe it. Well, then he immediately sold out and endorsed the Canyon Arrow. That's that vehicle from. Dumbbell Indemnity. Mo's Romance with the Flower Vendor. Where Homer has to try to sink his car in the river and can't do it. So that's the episode that gave us Kill Mo.
There are still some gems in there.
Yeah, exactly, right. Lisa the Simpson King. Finds out all the Simpson men are dumb as shit. This little wiggy Bart and Rob Wiggum become friends. Simpson Tide is one of my favorite, like, picture like last great one where Homer's in the Naval Reserve and accidentally commandeers the sub.
It's my first day.
Yes. Soviet Union. I thought you guys broke up. Yes, that's what we wanted you to think.
Mission accomplished. We are now in
Mr. Mo, prepare to surface. You mind stop calling me Mr. Mo? No. Like I said, that was one of my favorites. The trouble with trillions. Homer botches his tax return and has to become a rat for the IRS.
They revealed that Mo's last name was Sislak by that point, right?
I think so, yeah.
Right, so he's like, why are you calling me Mr. My first name?
He just found it annoying. You mind not calling me Mr. Mo? Let me see. Girly Edition, Bart and Lisa do a kids' news show. Did Origin of the Crazy Cat Lady. Also, the old Union Pacific doesn't come by here much anymore. It immediately rolls by. Crash of the Titans. Homer runs for the job of Springfield Sanitation Commissioner. That one gave us the YouTube bit. Don't worry, folks. He'll get the help he needs. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
It was the biggest Tyrannoid you've ever seen. Big as a Star Cruiser and packing
Yeah,
twice
so I
as
gave
much firepower.
that one too.
There was
there's
no
literally an
escape.
episode
He
that
was coming
season named
right
King
at
of
me.
the Hill.
Closer, closer. Oh, what am I gonna do, right? Closer.
Homer
even
has to
closer.
climb the murder
Click,
horn.
click. My blaster jam.
No way.
If you remember the Botchamania ending of Darby descending the mountain, Darby Allen descending the mountain, that's for that. That's from.
This is the mighty Q.
I don't think I recall that.
Oh really? It was fairly recent.
I could obliterate the lot
Oh,
of
that
you,
episode.
and
Yeah,
they
no,
wouldn't
that's
even
fair.
mention it in Supervillain Weekly.
Well, I mean, no, I don't remember that ending either.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
And as for you, Agent Clank, I have far
Why
grander
are
plans for you.
why is Dr. Nefarious and his butler in RGB?
All right, Lawrence.
They're hologram glitching a little bit.
Oh, may I, sir? What a treat.
They haven't quite nailed the graphics of this hologram technology.
Someone just transmitted a hologram onto the ship. I need to know where the signal came from.
Let's see. Backtracing the signal. Six-path alpha key encryption? Amateurs. I got it. It came from a facility on planet Dax. Accessing their computer files.
Harwood has a whole planet now? Good lord.
I found something
Bald.
suspicious.
No Twitter allowed.
Tonight, we take a journey inside the enigmatic mind of our
Podcast
galaxy's
discouraged
foremost evil
as well.
genius, Dr. Nefarious. We'll take a tour of this secret facility on planet Dax, home to some of the galaxy's most insidious superweapons, including the dreaded Rainbow Afrolyzer. Dr. Nefarious, we've all enjoyed your past work.
Oh my god, yeah,
but how do
I
you
realize this
respond
guy's
to
doing
critics who
a
say your
lifestyle of the
latest
rich and
galactic
famous
schemes
parody.
are just more of the same?
I forget the name of that narrator.
Annihilate them!
Lawrence, tell us a bit about this top-secret superweapon being constructed on planet Dax.
Well, super is such a strong word. For that matter, weapon may be a tad overdoing it. We do, however, have a lovely view of the ocean at sunset.
Is Dr. Nefarious poised on the brink of galactic domination, or is this super weapon just the latest in a series of maniacal pipe dreams? Stay tuned for more from Supervillain Weekly.
That just looks at that logo.
Whatever
just looks like an
Nefarious is
evil
doing on
TMNT.
Dax, it can't be good.
We'll check it out.
You're welcome.
Alright, last two episodes of season 9, Lost Our Lisa.
Come back to disgrace my training course once again, hmm?
Actually, we were hoping we could just pick up the gadgets and
Hi,
split.
Mona.
We have a spaceship to catch.
Ha! You slackers are always looking for the easy way out. When you can pass the course, you can have the device.
This is the Phoenix VR deck. Here you can train in combat simulations or practice using new gadgets.
I forgot I can get Marble Tier as well.
Nice.
Those platforms can be activated with the hypershot.
Let's see, last two.
The
So
green
Lost
object is a hypershot target.
Lisa
Press and
tries
hold.
to take the bus to a museum, and Homer has to find her. That one gave us "Don't make me
Press
tap
square
the
to
sign."
collect the green.
And then
That one.
natural.
That one, I don't even know the original joke. I just know the all the meme edits.
Yeah, the original I think is like, "Do not speak to bus driver," as Lisa's trying to plead that she got on the wrong bus. And the finale was Natural Born Kissers. Homer Marge spice up their love life by risking a very indecent exposure in public places. Meanwhile, Bart and Lisa play around the metal detector to find a film reel containing the lost ending to Casablanca.
Does Casablanca have a lost ending, or is that just made up for the...
I don't know. It wouldn't surprise me if something else was planned, if not filmed.
Damn, I'm gonna go as fast as I can.
Right. I'm also glad. I always forget that character's voice from Mona Marshall is literally just German Izzy. Barely any differences in inflection. That amuses me at least. Yeah, overall, season 9 is not bad. It has a couple of iffy moments, but for the most part, it's still pretty solid. Bart the Mother season 10 was Troy McClure's last appearance, and thus Phil Hartman's last appearance on the show altogether. For me, at least, that's where the Golden Age ended.
That was okay, I guess.
Oblivious is not as interesting as I thought it would be.
Yeah.
There's the part where I start going crazy.
Right?
When you get to Namco, Insomniac Museum.
Ah, yeah. Jokes aside, this is a little Tempest-esque, isn't it?
A little bit.
Yeah. I remember I streamed the PS4 Polybius once. My only viewer was Falcon, and he told me to turn it off after 20 minutes. 'Cause, to be fair, the visuals in that are extremely intense.
One might say that's the point.
Yeah, but, you know, it's still not for everybody. It's the only PSVR game I own because you don't have to play it in VR.
Yeah.
I feel like that would be insane in VR, good god.
Yeah, that might actually do all
Alrighty,
the
we'll
things
just take those gadgets and be on
that
our
the
way.
myth said it would do, but on accident.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe you'd like to meet Helga on the wrestling mat, hmm? We'll see how cocky you are, twisted up like a wet noodle.
Maybe next time.
Pansies!
Straight up called Ratchet a pansy.
Yep.
put you into the octopus stretch.
That's right.
Infinite German suplexes.
Yeah. I feel like one from her would be fatal, much less more. What was I going to say? Oh right, PS4 Oblivious has. It also has the standard subliminal messages, but for things that messages that say avoid your fears and how about a nice cup of tea? You know, uplifting ones.
How horrifying.
Yeah, I know.
Get more sleep.
Yeah, stuff like that.
Oh god! Not that. Anything but that.
I guess what I was reading was that Jeff Fincher used Oblivious urban legend to just kind of explore, having players get in the zone for them. His exact terminology, but just like helping players, ways to get players to really lock in.
I heard Tetris Effect's actually very good at that.
I can believe that, yeah. I bring that up because Jeff Minder also is the creator of Tempest and most of its sequels and remakes. Tempest 2000 on the Jaguar, Tempest 4000.
So he very clearly saw the rumors of what Oblivious played like. It's like, they just took my fucking game.
Exactly.
It's my game.
That's right. I'll show them how it's done. If you're gonna do psychedelic Tempest, I'll show you how it's done, motherfuckers.
Still find it crazy that apparently that whole legend.
Intelligence. He came in on Polybius talk.
Oh boy. The whole legend of Polybius was just some guy trying to prank his friend working at working as like a publisher and like, or working as like the editor.
The administrator for an arcade website, yeah.
Yeah.
It might have just been looking for ways to drum up traffic for his site.
Yeah, and like a buddy of his like anonymously created something on like a forum about the lost arcade game Polybius.
Something like that, yeah. Something like that.
It's like tied in with MK Ultra and all.
Oh my god, yeah. No, all that shit came later. That was people filling in the blanks. At the start, it's just like, hey, we have this weird West German arcade game nobody knows about. Any details? And since there were no details, fans who found it just kind of made up their own shit.
Yep.
Based on like various moral panics of the moral panics in gaming of the early '80s about like
and their best idea for what a game that would hypnotize people was just Tempest.
Yeah.
Tempest, but they flash some words in front of your eyes.
Yeah, like if they live, yeah.
Clearly, the most addictive game was Robotron.
Clearly, yeah.
I mean, I'd say that the most addictive game of the era, probably the undefeated champion, is Pac-Man.
Probably. Yeah.
You don't get a song titled Pac-Man Fever if your game does not like get people lining up all through the arcade to play next.
Yeah.
You don't release a Christmas album of Pac-Man singing Christmas songs.
Oh
To
no!
be fair, it was the disco era. They were willing to make a song out of just about anything in that era. So
yeah,
you're not wrong, but that's also an era where they just.
Where's Asteroids' song?
I would correct you and say that was the early '80s, but like disco kind of seamlessly transitioned into synth pop without any of the haters really.
Oh yeah, for sure. And disco came before that.
Oh yeah. Disco evolved out of like funk, yeah.
Like kind of like the boy rock bands of like the 50s and 60s.
Kind of, yeah.
That just kind of transitioned into disco. I think disco was a bit more universal in terms of its appeal.
Yeah, it
But
wound up being that,
once the whites got their hands on it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
once
do
we
like
started
Todd the
getting
Shadows
disco
having to
duck.
point that
That,
out.
yeah, that rock and roll's the devil's music until the white people got a hold of it.
Yeah,
Until the white savior named Elvis Presley started playing it.
Yeah.
Oh, they were still saying that shit for as long as rock was still popular.
They were saying that about
I mean,
Elvis,
true,
they were saying that
but
about
like
the Beatles,
as far
yeah.
as like the kind of more folksy country style of rock that Elvis, or the kind of jazzy bluesy style that he played.
Yeah, well,
pretty much
what did Elvis
the
have to be blue about?
Yeah, I guess pretty much the context of whether it was the devil's music or not was the melatonin in the skin of the person playing it.
Yeah, the melanin, I think you mean.
Yeah.
The melanin, yes.
Yeah.
Melatonin is a sleep aid.
It's like,
You need
depending
melatonin
how
for your melanin.
Depending on how sleepy you are, you make better rock music.
Yeah.
Yeah, kind of.
I mean, example
I
8,
got me
25
wrong,
or 6 and 4.
Man, I'm always tired. How come I'm not doing too well?
How come you're not a rock star?
Man.
Have you tried?
Same. Yeah.
Yes.
I had a band in the early 10s. We didn't even last long enough to get a name.
God. I don't know, unnamed could honestly be a decent band name for the irony of it.
Maybe.
Yeah,
In my story, I named a fictional band the Nameless Wonders.
I just do not have the patience to go to the anymore.
Fair, yeah.
They do say it is much easier to
learn an instrument when I did.
When you're younger, yeah. It's easier to learn anything when you're younger, and
I also made the mistake of just trying to learn difficult songs before just learning the basics.
That's the trap of anyone who wants to like.
100%.
Yeah, it's
No,
like I don't want to
to
learn Mary Had a Little Lamb. I want to learn Master of Puppets.
Right.
It's like you need to know where to put your fingers on Mary Had a
Generally
Little Lamb.
speaking, jumping into the deep end is not a good way to learn something.
Well, you need to be
It's a good way
Master
to
of
get-
Lamb first.
Yeah. Yeah, jumping into the deep end is a good way to never want to learn this ever again.
Yeah, you.
Out of just frustration.
Yeah, me as a kid, like wanting to getting into piano because I wanted to learn guitar, and then just being like, no, I actually like piano too. like I just want to keep doing this.
Yeah.
But still, like me looking at it and being like, I get to start playing like Billy Joel and Elton John and stuff.
Yeah,
and, like
Prelude.
And
When do I learn Prelude by Billy Joel?
Yes, the keyboard parts of Van Halen.
Oh yeah.
And eventually it was like video game songs. It's like,
of course.
I know how to play Still Alive now.
Oh, nice.
But yeah, it's all just a matter of like, you have to be willing to drill on all of the basic boring stuff to get the muscle memory in there. It's like also to get like really good. For guitarists, I know there are a lot of guitarists who like cannot read sheet music.
Yeah.
And they work on guitar tabs or they just play it by ear. That takes way longer than sheet music.
Yeah.
But reading sheet music is hard. It is high entry level.
I could never figure it out for the life of me.
Yeah, but once you do, you can just look at something and be like, oh, so that's how that goes.
Yeah.
Or like to be able to sight play, like you are unstoppable at that point.
Unless you're one of the lucky spots who just got learning it by ear from birth.
Yeah, those perfect pitch motherfuckers.
Exactly.
But yeah, being able to read sheet music is a great advantage. And like having music theory down, it makes writing stuff a whole lot easier. Just because like you know in your head, like what can I do to change up this part? Oh, I invert this.
Yeah.
This is the chord that correlates to this one. It's basically color theory, but for music is music.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Well, again, some of them you don't even need that. Again, Metallica's debut album. Lars didn't even know that. And
Oh,
honestly, you
that's
listen
why
to
you
that first
don't.
record, yeah, yeah. Honestly, the listening to that first album, you wouldn't even notice.
I would not be surprised if it came out
terribly
that Mars the entire time was holding the sticks backwards.
I mean, they still hit. So.
Yeah, but there's definitely a reason why it has a little thin bowl at the top. Hitting it with the handle.
Yeah.
Someone should have taught him that playing on upturned paint cans doesn't have the same effect as a snare. Yeah, you know, speaking of like music and like really knowing your stuff, I read an interview from like a couple years ago.
Okay.
It was a couple years ago because it was Malcolm and Angus Young giving an interview together, and like just talking about the history of AC/DC and the way that they particularly learned to play, and like the like, you know, guitarist questions like what would you say is your favorite guitar in your collection? What's your preferred type? Do you do your own tuning anymore, or do you have someone else do it for you?
Yeah.
Who do you like? Do you have like a trusted
here,
roadie that
the
knows
DAX
exactly the way
facility has
you
two
like it?
high-security
And like
computer
hearing them
terminals.
talk for
My
like
information indicates that one of
this
them is somewhere out in
Australian
the
like
islands.
pub
The other
rock
one is
turned
inside
like
the main building.
originators of early metal bands. Like these two Australian blokes. One of them spent his whole career dressed like a schoolboy.
Yeah.
They're incredibly eloquent about like their music. It's like I prefer this type of like have the strings tuned to this for these songs. I learned that this type of guitar was my particular favorite because the sounds were like, You know, I kind of would have figured they were just like, I don't know, we just sort of banged on it until it made sense. It's like, nah. It seems these guys knew what they were doing pretty early.
That's right.
And besides the fact that apparently before Bon Scott, they were trying to go more of a glam rock style to them.
Oh,
with an earlier singer. Yeah, weird, ain't it?
Okay, that would have been something.
Yeah, to go from like a glam rock edge into Bon. I'm going to hold my pants up with duct tape and have no shirt for the show, Scott.
Right. Yeah.
It's like, okay.
I can kind of understand, at least that's where the trend was going back then.
Yeah. Mid-70s,
So I kind of understand why they wanted to do it.
Yeah.
It's a good thing they didn't.
Yeah. That would have been weird.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty weird.
I don't even know. I don't think they technically recorded anything official with their original singer before Bon came around.
That's fair, but man.
It would have been interesting to hear
Yeah.
what they could have sounded like.
Exactly. Yeah. It would have been weird, but I would have also weird enough that it made me curious.
Yeah, you got one of the most high energy like guitarists that like there's ever been. Guy like playing like so many notes a second while like running around on stage full speed, like coming up with dance moves while he's playing, and you have him playing glam rock.
Right? Yeah.
I don't even know if his sister had given him their sister, Malcolm and Angus, their sister given him the idea of the schoolboy outfit yet by that point.
He also got the band name for one of her sewing machines, right?
Yep, they have AC and DC power.
Yeah. Yeah.
Jeez, that's a big shoe.
Really big shoe.
Double tap
You
R2
reminded me of
to
another
blast off with the
Corner
charge
Gas episode
boots.
where Brent's learning to play the guitar, so he has to get a tutor, and his tutor is like half his age. But then his tutor's half his age and also a way better guitarist than him. But then at the very end, it turns out he can't tune his guitar by ear. He has to use the device for it.
But he was playing guitar in the episode we just saw.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah. I think it was like brushing up or something. I forget the exact one of it.
Yeah, he wanted to get back into it to play better, and like, no matter how old you are, you can always sign up
I mean,
for
sure,
lessons
but-
with someone,
Yeah.
someone that's been playing longer or who's just better. It's like I just need some like refresher
seemed to play
instructions.
fine.
Yeah. No, except his solo where he like hurt his finger.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, just the whole thing is like his insecurity and inadequacy would be like this guy is way younger than him, being so much better at guitar than him, and then he has to use a tuner to tune his guitar because he can't do it by ear. And Brent can. So like, suddenly it just makes him feel better.
I mean, like I said, a lot of these rock and roll guitarists, they didn't learn to read tabs or sheet music. It's just like, I just got really dedicated to learning how to hear things.
Yeah. Right.
So left or right? There's a fork in the road.
Can we go down the middle prongs instead?
Oh, that's water.
Well, I am thirsty.
well, no one else is gonna
Alright,
pick
I'll
one.
entertain
just
you.
say
Assuming you can drink that water.
Go!
Oh shit! Fish.
Alright, let's go left.
Gene, does Retro Achievements have a count of like deaths? Is that what that was? That
Yes.
popped up? Good.
There's a. It wants me to beat the game with less than 50 deaths.
Oh, I see. Okay. I thought it was like counting like 50 different ways to die in this game, which itself would be kind of funny.
That would be interesting.
I'll
Yeah,
probably
it's
be fine.
creative.
I've played this game a
Oh
lot.
yeah. You'll be alright. I mean, that was your first death. You'll do. But regarding what Knight was saying earlier, it's like I think going back to Lars Ulrich, when he first came to America from Denmark, I don't even think he was intending to be a drummer for a metal band.
No.
He came out here to pursue a tennis career. Yeah. Then he just kind of fell into the Bay Area thrash scene seemingly by accident.
Lars Ulrich, ranked tennis star, just doesn't quite sound.
What a strange alternate universe that would be, yeah.
It's like winner of 3 Grand Slam tournaments.
Yeah. Which, if that's as true as I think it is, then that would certainly explain why he didn't know music theory, that he was never intending to be a drummer in the first place. He just kind of fell into it. Like, I think it's a fascinating story. That would make a hell of a biopic, I think.
Hitbox dummies.
Apparently 2K25 is trending.
Uh-oh.
They seem to fuck something up.
Of course.
I don't know if it's just the community creations or if it's... I haven't checked it myself. I might wait 2 days before booting up again to see if there's a follow-up patch, but I guess the recent patch got rid of community created tattoos.
Oh. I expected worse.
It's not the worst thing, but it's like it's a bad trend.
Still,
Like, okay, how do you fuck this up?
Right, yeah.
It's like the patch that forced a shit ton of items onto your left hand, I think it was, that you had to manually delete. And it added them to like on every single one of your characters.
Immediate execution. Thank you for your cooperation.
All my cause when I opened 2K25 and it forced me to update. No. Wait.
Yeah.
When you just said 2K 25, Jesse, my thought was like, I was thinking of NBA 2K26, which has had a couple.
They just made the announcement that it will exist.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I mean, I think they showed who's the cover. It's the Thunder guy, and Like the first thing I saw was like a whole bunch of I won't say fan edits, faux edits of like saying like the new 2K cover art is out and it's the dude at the free throw line. It's like his greatest hits. And a less fortunate headline that was that was tied in with Robert Griffin III.
Oh, of all people, all right.
Yeah, because it was an edit of 2K26, NBA 2K26, and like I think they announced. I don't know what the context of the original edit of the cover art, but it was meant to be a WNBA star Angel Reese.
Yeah.
Or at least it was a chimpanzee in her jersey.
Oof.
And
Good lord.
RG3.
Caitlin Clark stands being racist weirdos. I can't believe it.
I don't even know if it was Caitlin Clark.
No, it is, because it's all people upset that Caitlin Clark isn't on the cover. I was seeing some of that already.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I saw RG3 like trying to like say like, "Hey, don't do that."
Right.
And people were more concerned about the fact in his own previous tweets he's said mean things about her as a player.
Okay.
I didn't look into it. It definitely it definitely felt like people were looking for shit to be angry about. To deflect from the fact that someone made a
player
fucking
and not as a person, then whatever. But
I think people were saying that like in some sort of private thing or whatever, he criticized her character. I don't know. I just, to me, it definitely stank of, let's not talk about the fact someone made a racist edit of a video game cover. Let's instead shit on another black person for maybe saying mean things at one point.
Oh yeah.
I mean, that's kind of been the fucking narrative around Caitlin Clark right now after the incident where.
Oh yeah, she got shoved to the ground and there was.
She got manhandled a little bit, and and the player did not get thrown out of the game.
Yeah.
No.
What I found funny about it is that it's all the same people. I mean, yeah, it probably could have been a foul, absolutely, but seeing all the people who criticize basketball for coddling its stars and then immediately turning around and saying WNBA needs to coddle their big star, I found that very funny.
Yeah.
Like these people.
I mean, you kind of wonder how a lot of times those stars that are getting coddled brought it up again, have a specific amount of melanin in their skin versus the one that doesn't.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just.
And it's just felt like a lot of the same like players and individuals bringing it up and making a huge deal about it. It's like, her getting shoved to the ground, the woman who did that should have gotten teed.
That was definitely
would have been a double T, maybe.
It was
I
definitely
don't know
a pretty
the
hard
exact rules
foul.
on that, but like I've seen shit where dudes do that and they get teed, but like they don't immediately get thrown out of the game.
Yeah.
So it's like she should have gotten teed, but at the same time,
should have been a foul. Definitely.
For the people like, oh, she got thrown out of the game. Like, settle the fuck down, okay?
Actually, you extra bitch. You did not need to do the full 360 to plug this thing in.
Talking about, of course you did.
Also,
all units terminated. Extreme prejudice.
Yeah, I thought I read Caitlin Clark had said some dumb shit on the internet.
Flaming comets that ignite anything they
prior. And admittedly, it feels like that might be feeding into how some of the players are treating her.
Yeah.
I've upgraded from suck to glow.
No.
I noticed that also there's some shit coming out with this kid Flag. Cooper Flag, I think it is.
Cooper Flag, the guy that Mavs traded Luka for.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, pretty much.
Or so the conspiracy theory goes.
Oh, is he the projected #1 pick?
No, he was.
No, he's already been picked.
Oh,
Yeah,
right,
he
the
got
draft
picked
was like 3 weeks
Yeah,
ago, right?
the conspiracy theory is that
Yeah, I know
Silver-
the theory. Yeah, it's a bunch of bullshit.
He's playing
Scott.
like what? He's playing what is it like some sort of like rookie league ball right now?
Yeah, G League.
Summer League, I think it is.
Summer League, but it's part of the D League. I think is what it is. But yeah, it's basically
it's officially the
NBA
D League.
version of the minors.
It's officially called the G League. I refuse to call it the Gatorade League. That's stupid.
Oh yeah, G was like a joke on that part, but yeah. But no, it's
no, yeah. I was gonna say no. It used to be the NBA Developmental League, but then they sold the naming rights to the league. So now it's the NBA Gatorade League, which I refuse to call it that. I remember this was a couple months ago in Pies Chat, somebody called it the G League, and I went in there and said I call it the D League. I refuse to call it the Gatorade League, and the person literally said, "Oh, I didn't know that's what the G stood for."
Yeah.
Like, yeah, it's stupid. It's
To be honest, neither did I.
Yeah.
I honestly thought.
Completely forgot about it.
I honestly thought the fact that I've heard it interchangeable, I thought that the D and the G League were two separate leagues, like two different levels.
Oh no.
No,
it's like, wait, which one's above the other?
No. We're absorbing energy.
Yeah.
Okay.
But no.
This weapon
so
is a
anyway,
pain to level up.
Well, that sucks.
Yeah.
No, this is probably
But yeah,
the best
like-
moment to do it.
So, apparently Cooper had a pretty good game today, and it just feels like all the talk is like makes me think like all the hype for him is just because of the fact that he's white.
Maybe.
I'm sure he's probably pretty talented and a good player, but just some people are talking about like the way white over some shit.
Yeah, it's like white boy can ball. It's like yeah. Go to Europe. A lot of them can.
Yeah.
I know, right?
The guy that the Mavs traded to tank to get this pick, he was also white. Just not American.
Last
ball, y'all. Yeah.
Like I
the days
don't
of
remember
Petrovic.
Bronny being a good defender, but the guy I was listening to was like, "Oh, well, Bronny's a really good defender." Like, since when? I feel like he would be playing more consistently if he was a really good defender. It's like every team needs a guy who can just lock somebody down. You need that.
Yep.
So that sounds like bullshit to me. Like you're just trying to prop up, make Bronny seem better just to make your Cooper Flag seem even better than that.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, come on.
Speaking of me being amused by the double standards in the ways people observe sports, that thing from the winter time where I mentioned it, I think, where the thing a lot of traditionalists say they prefer hockey to basketball over is that one guy can't carry the team, right? That it's a team effort. It's not just for a single player. Then some of the same people freaking out, being like, well, why isn't Connor Bedard just carrying the Blackhawks? Does this mean he's a bust? It's like, come on, guys, what are we doing?
If you look at his stats, you can see he's not a bust. It's like he's doing his damnedest.
Yeah, that's
right. Yeah, he's just not on a very good team.
No, exactly.
Yeah, people complain about his goal numbers isn't in like the 30s or 40s. And it's like, have you seen the team?
Yeah.
And here's the thing, like,
who's going to be passing him the puck?
Here's the thing, like, I think people put too much stock in like basketball. One guy just carries the team. It's like,
oh, I do
not
too.
really.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah,
Jordan is probably absolutely one of the greatest players of all time, if not the greatest. But
he needed help too.
Pippen, he needed Grant, he needed Kerr, he needed Rodman, he needed he needed Bill. Like he wasn't just because he tried to do that once before and couldn't get there. Same with LeBron. He tried to carry the Cavaliers early in his career and didn't get it. Like freaking Allen Iverson tried to do that and couldn't get it. Like he got to the finals, but then he got swept. It's like a single guy can do a lot for a team if you're that good, but you need everyone else around you. Otherwise, it's literally just you against 5 other players guarding you.
It's literally just, I think it's literally just LeBron like being able to do so well with a Cavs team that's like nobody else besides him.
Yeah.
And then him winning that one ring when he came back to Cleveland.
Yeah.
But because, honestly, more because Golden State blew it than the Cleveland Cavaliers like were the better team.
Harsh but fair.
Look, when you got that much of a lead and you've been pretty much kicking their asses the rest of the entire series, you lose that series, yeah, you blew it. You blew it more than they came back, honestly.
That block, though.
Yes, but again, like, yeah, that performance from LeBron in like that last game really made people think like, oh, he can just do it himself.
Oh, sure.
It's like, guys, we really saw this.
Yeah.
And even then, he didn't technically do it. He had, damn it, Ratchet.
Yeah. Yeah. He had Kevin Love. He had. I regret to say it, but Kyrie. I hate to say it, but Kyrie Irving.
I was just going to say Kyrie because I don't know what Kevin Love did besides screwing up that one.
Oh, they had J.R. Smith too, didn't they?
Oh, J.R. Smith. That's who I was thinking of.
The best player to never know what's going on.
Yeah. Yeah, he's the guy who screwed up the clock management.
Yeah.
And all that.
Yeah.
But yeah, honestly, just having Kyrie there, like before his like ego made it. It's like, I want to be the man, but only under specific circumstances, and I will leave if I don't get what I want.
Yeah. Oh, Kevin Love is still playing. He's with Miami now. Oh, okay. As a bench
Also,
player.
I want to point out that in this game, this was their line. Bronny scored 8 points on 4 for 8 shooting, 1 for 6 threes. Missed game-winning shot. Flag, 10 points, 5 for 21. 0 for 5 on threes, airball closing shot.
Yikes.
Followed with natural ass versus BBL.
Damn.
Hey, like, yeah, sure, they roast them a little bit, but these are like young guys who are still like finding themselves in the game.
Yeah.
Like, they all look great, but it's not the worst thing.
Bronny's still trying to crawl out of his father's shadow.
Yeah,
I honestly don't know. Would it be better for his development if, because LeBron's like openly talking about wanting to get a trade to the Knicks of all teams.
The Knicks?
This terminal should give us high-level access to all of Nefarious.
Yeah, just talking about how like I'm at the end of my career. I want another championship, but I don't know if it's going to be in LA.
It does not look good.
It's like, motherfucker, you got your own son drafted way too high by them, so you could be. Is part of the trade package going to be you have to take my son too? I don't know if the Knicks are going to go for that, honestly.
Where is this thing?
It's like, nah, we're good.
However, a large transport vessel left this facility yesterday.
Yeah.
But they're so close without even meeting LeBron.
Yeah, and I honestly don't think adding
we better
LeBron's
check it
really
out.
going to help them all that much unless he's willing to come off the bench, which I guarantee you he's not.
No.
Yeah. The fact he's not willing to take a pay cut at his age, with how much fucking money he has, so they can sign more people. That shows that he wants to win a ring. I don't think he cares if the rest of the team does as well.
I mean, here's the thing too, just in terms of money. I just saw him do a commercial for fucking Amazon for their Amazon Day. It's like, I doubt he's struggling for like money and
Oh,
like,
here's my theory.
like doing ads and promotions and shit like that. So, like,
He's doing fine. He's doing fine because here's my theory / prediction. When he retires, he's probably just gonna buy the Cavs or something.
Yeah, he probably could do that. Well, maybe not buy them outright, but like own a percentage in them.
Yeah. Or eventually work.
I mean,
his way
remember
up into being
when?
majority owner,
yeah, what's the name?
Jordan with the Bobcats.
Not just that. I'm thinking. Not Dr. Dre. Fucking.
Jay-Z.
Jay-Z. That's
Jay-Z
right.
with the Nets. Yeah.
Yeah, with the Nets. Like, oh, he bought the Nets. Like, he owns barely a percentage.
He owned half of it with Mikhail Prokhorov, and then sold it within like 3 years, anyways.
Yeah.
Manny Machado is part owner of. Manny Machado is part owner of the San Diego MLS club. Doesn't mean they're probably going to him with any type of decisions. It was just a crowd-pleasing move, and him putting roots down, showing like, I'm here for San Diego. It's like, good on him. Wish he would use a little bit of his stroke as a popular figure to say, fucking rebrand. You guys suck at this. Like, I don't want to wear this shitty merch.
Maybe, like, even if LeBron barely owns owns like a percentage in the Cavs, they probably could still go to him for advice and shit because he's one of the biggest players in the history of the game.
Yeah.
But
The
I
biggest
think
player
part
in
of
the history of
problem
that
is the fact-
team.
I think part of the problem is the fact that like he constantly tries to build all these teams around him. Like at the end, the GMs have the final decision, but I guarantee you they're listening to his advice in terms of who to get. And shit.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Like it hasn't worked out great since he left Cleveland, and even then, it didn't really work out all that well for Cleveland, just because the East wasn't that good, and they kept facing the Warriors and kept getting beat by the Warriors. The Warriors just did what he tried to do better, and was mostly homegrown team talent.
Yeah.
It
The
would
only
be a
one in
test
LA
of-
was the shortened season. Yeah.
It would be a test for LeBron, as if he were to become an actual GM. How does he build a team that's not based around him being centerpiece guy number one,
That's
right?
true, yeah.
How do you build a team where you need to build it without one of the best players of all time? And, and that person being you, so you know you can rely on you to make the big last shot.
Usually, yeah.
I think maybe that benefits him slightly in the fact that because he's not playing, he can at least put his ego aside and like focus on the players that he has and what's available in the league instead of just going.
How'd that work out for the Bobcats?
Yeah. Michael Jordan trying to build teams around him. Yeah. They're still trying to dig themselves out of that mess. Yeah.
But I can't say LeBron's terrible at it, but I think okay, here's all these good players, but I'm still the guy in teams.
Yeah.
Whatever you say, dude,
At the very least, I think
not even the best player on your team. But yeah, go ahead.
At the very least, I can see him trying it as a challenge, but as for how it would work, I couldn't tell you.
How about we start him small, and we give him the year after he retires, we give him the most recent 2K game without him, and tell him to rebuild, like, what's a team that's bad and doesn't look like it's going to be getting any better anytime soon?
Bulls.
Rebuild the Bulls in this video game. See if you can manage it.
Try to do what Jerry Krause couldn't. There's your motivation. I was gonna say the Wizards, because boy, they just never seem to get any better. Or hell, the Hornets, because they're not improved either since he sold them, or since Jordan sold them. I think I got confused there who we were talking about.
LeBron.
Yeah. LeBron. Well,
yeah.
LeBron.
Yeah.
We were
Check it
eventually
out.
talking about
Looks
Cooper
like
Flag,
somebody's
and
a
then
big
talking
fan
about
of Courtney
Caitlin Clark and all that
Gears.
shit.
Yeah.
Who?
Yeah.
Come on, remember that bombshell handing out prizes on Annihilation
Anyway.
Nation?
Ah, yes. Her specifications
Here's
were
Dean
remarkable.
Kane sticking his
Yeah,
foot in his
well,
mouth. Would you
she's
like
not
some
the
salt
highest
with
pop
that,
star
Dean?
in the galaxy
I
because
heard
of her
about
singing.
that. Yeah.
That is odd.
Where did he even
appears this
play
computer
Superman
was
on? 'Cause
recently
I don't
used to
remember
edit
him
one
at
of her
all.
The
music
New Adventures of
videos.
Lois and
let's
Clark.
watch it.
Yeah, it was
I mean,
like
Oh,
you
the
know,
90s
can't
one.
have a
I want to
clue
say.
or-
Right, yeah.
Yeah, television show.
Yeah.
The reason why I'm just gonna go out on a limb, superior Superman and Lois had to have that awkward title instead of
Yeah.
that the better title
Yeah.
Lois and Clark.
Yeah.
Oh god. Of course he would have auto tune robot.
Yeah.
This goes out to all you robots across the galaxy. It's time for you and me to rise up and strike back. Don't stop until we dominate. Won't you feel great when we exterminate
Hey, yo.
all organic life?
Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah, Robin Williams did it better.
Miss Gears may be in league with Dr. Nefarious.
Yeah, who knew? She always seems so sweet and innocent in her videos. Well, except for that
This bit.
one with the, you know.
She might possess information about what Nefarious is planning.
I'm not that innocent.
If we win that grand prize
That
on
was
Annihilation
more toxic,
Nation,
but
we'll get
sure.
another chance to talk to her.
Also, I hate the fact that this game made me start having thinking things about a robot.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry. This is the this one.
Apparently.
You know.
I mean, I'm sure there are others out there, but I mean, just it's thinking.
All right.
It got me
All right.
thinking things.
Since we broached the
Just say
subject, Knight, what one were you thinking of?
To be quite honest, my
on.
mind immediately went to 2B from.
Okay,
that's technically cheating. Definitely
Yeah,
cheating
she's-
there.
she's
She's an
more an
android.
Yeah, so she gets.
Yeah, come on, Knight. That's the easy answer.
Like, I'm not gonna deny that one either.
Right.
But
come on.
Yeah, again, that is a little bit cheating just because she looks like
It's. I won't even call it cheating. It's just it's the too easy answer.
Yeah.
I'm not letting you get away with it. I'm not letting you sneak out of this one, Knight. Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. You're not
girl
sneaking out of
needs
this
to be
one that
visible.
easily.
To be honest, my mind has now gone blank of robot girls. It's just like
they're out there. Just yeah, I'm kind of.
yeah, they are, but I just literally can't think of them. The only one I can think of is the one that I never understood, and that was Jenny from My Life as a Teenage Robot. It's just like looks like the most like literally made of metal. person. It's like she's a nice girl. I liked her show, but I never quite got why so many people had a thing for her.
I mean, I see.
Well, there are those who like jailbait.
Helga?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure they got that when they were also the same age, Jesse. Let's
Just
not.
tell Sasha that Clank and I are
I
checking
mean, that's
out
the
a
thing.
lead
Is
on
I
the
would hope
Albani
that's
moons.
what it is. It's just like
Yeah.
they're teenagers and it's all. It's like oh, she's
Honestly, they were probably elementary schoolers, and she was in high school in that show. So.
Oh God. That's the opposite way of being bad.
Yeah.
Well, she doesn't age. Quite
No, she
literally,
doesn't.
she's a robot and also
Yeah.
a cartoon. But
Yes.
point being, I don't think it's that. It's just like I just never got like the childhood
Fair.
crush thing on her, and like as an adult, I don't get it as like okay, so even if you rebuild her in like an adult body, she's still very much 100% robot, like all metal.
Gina, I think, is pausing to just kind of grasp what the hell the conversation.
No,
You're the one who wanted me to continue.
I know.
No,
I know. I take
You-
blame.
You know, I'm gonna exacerbate the issue. I'm gonna go kill Courtney Gears.
Oh my god. Well, that's what brought it up, G. Right?
Yeah, I'm gonna press the issue more.
My god.
Okay, you know what? I'll bring up one that might make a little more sense. RC from Transformers. Okay, wait. Here's one that might be. Well, You might not have care for this particularly Knight, just for your particular arachnophobia, but Black Arachnia was presented in quite a way in Beast Wars.
Okay, that doesn't surprise me.
Okay, here's a picture of RC in her like Gen 1 Transformers look.
It's pretty cute.
I definitely see what they're going for.
Let's see. Okay, fair.
Find. Okay, she reappeared in Transformers Prime. If I could find a photo, it's not at 120p, and it's also not fan art.
No go.
Please.
Good luck.
That's the CGI one.
Wait, this one's 120p and fan art. What the fuck? And oh, this one's 120p and fan art. What the fuck?
How do you make 120p fan art?
Look, this indie is from like 2003.
The infected will continue taking damage until the infection wears off. Hitting an enemy with multiple infector shots
small,
will make
but-
the infection last longer.
As this was her when she reappeared in Transformers Prime.
Also,
Okay.
like good quality.
Yeah,
but not just for.
Yeah, it's the whole.
Just think. There's
Kinda. She looks more androgynous.
I mean, she definitely has boobs. It's like
Oh yeah, she definitely does.
not as big as Optimus's, but
all the
they're
other
there.
features about her
There's-
don't quite as feminine as the rest of the cast.
Yeah. Just think
Good
there's
design.
a parallel universe where I can use the cheat
I
answer.
love her design in that. It's really cool.
Yeah.
Accentuates like her particularly being like a motorcycle.
Anyways, just think there's a parallel universe where the cheat answer would have been Sailor Mercury. Apparently the plan for her and Sailor Moon was to be a cyborg, and then cooler heads prevailed.
Well, I mean, also the cyborg again is the cheat. Is it a machine or again like skin of the machine? Like,
you know.
that's the thing. I'm thinking more like robot.
I know.
Than cyborg.
I know.
Damn, it takes Android 18 out too.
Yeah, it does.
Both because she's definitely looks like just a regular human, and also she's not actually an android. She's a cyborg again. It was a mistranslation.
Of course.
I'm not sure if it was a mistranslation, just like
maybe
the
Android 18.
The localizers were just like, Android sounds better.
Yeah, it might like Cyborg 18 just might not have the same ring.
Cyborg 17 sounds good. It's weird. Cyborg 17 compared to Android 18. The sort of rhyming mild alliteration type thing.
I do have to say, I just remember about the Aegis File for some pretty.
Yes, as famously seen in Dr. Robotics Racers.
I mean, she definitely has a lot more mechanical showing.
Human face, but like she doesn't have feet.
She is still a machine.
Ladies and
Oh yeah, that's right. She's got the
give a big hand for
like
Ratchet and Clank.
pointy
Yeah, it's just legs.
like blades or something.
Go down into
Here
points.
presents a grand prize. The incredible, incomparable, intalented Courtney Gears.
Intalented?
Intellited, I think. I don't know what that means. So.
Intalented. So probably untalented.
Oh, okay.
It is an honor for you to meet me. I mean, to meet you, Miss Gears. Hi. Hi.
My. You're even more gorgeous in person than you are
Oh
in
my
the
God,
hallway,
of
Agent
course.
Clank. I've got a few secrets of my own that
of course,
might need your
gonna try and
special
seduce him.
investigation.
Yeah, well, he's a big TV star now, so.
I will report your concerns to the proper authorities.
Oh, Agent Clank, you always know exactly what to say to a woman. You know, I'd do anything to play a part in one of your Hollow films.
That could be arranged, Miss Gears. If you are willing to provide information on the whereabouts of Dr. Nefarious.
Dr. Nefarious? You have been busy, haven't you? You just get me that part, and I'll tell you anything you want to know.
Excellent. Meet me at Hollow Star Studios.
Also, I just love how she's designed to actually have like high heel feet.
Yep.
Right.
Hey, on the bright side, they probably don't hurt.
Yeah.
Sure. Definitely.
Don't hurt her.
You're born with
Will
that.
definitely hurt you.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Another advantage, no back pain. It's probably all
Yeah.
equally distributed weight.
Yeah.
Yeah, for the life of me, I can't think of like other robot girls in like actual like robot girls in media.
Yeah.
A little few and far between. Most of them like have a very human appearance.
Yeah,
to some
they
extent.
slap some skin over the top of them, and then
Yeah.
they're like
Robot.
Any of you are familiar with gargoyles? There's Coldfire, who's a
gargoyles.
robot version of one of Goliath's cousins.
Ah.
I don't remember that show as much as I think I should. 'Cause I do remember watching a fair bit of it.
It's really good.
Yeah. That's like one of the all-time great cartoon villains.
She has robot, like definitely more robot-y legs in her second design. Penny from Ruby, like her second design.
Oh.
Yeah, that was very nice.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
you can kind of. She's kind of like in between because she does have more human-like features, but
she's meant to be meant to look human. But like I said, by the second design, cat's out of the bag there. So like, just give her robot legs.
Yeah,
like,
pretty much.
Yeah, you can tell the difference based on like
she's got
later in the
Mega Man legs.
Yeah, later in the season, like we literally see her with normal legs, and it's like, oh, so yeah, she couldn't like take. I don't think she could take those off. Those were just her legs.
Yeah.
They just had rocket thrusters on them.
Of course. Oh god, my mind just went to Rosie the robot from the Jetsons.
Oh yeah, that's good.
I'm sure she's
Somebody
up someone's
probably
alley.
has.
Yeah.
I just saw. I completely forgot about this, but Richie Rich had a robot made.
Of course.
Irona, I think is her name.
No, I don't think she showed up in the movie, did she?
Probably not, because that would be hard to animate.
Yeah. Strange.
Funny little rabbit holes.
A little bit, yeah. Oh, speaking of Mega Man, I mean, there's the obvious role, but
Depending on which role.
yeah.
I would say Legends.
Yeah, pretty much Legends role is the only one where it's like, but isn't she human?
I think she is
Maybe?
human.
Straight up human.
I think
Son of a
they're
bitch.
straight up human. Yeah.
The other role is Problems.
Yeah, other role is a child.
Yes, exactly. For a less squidgy example,
in Mega Man X.
Alia.
Yeah.
I was gonna say Splash Woman, but yeah, her too.
Oh yeah, Splash Woman.
Yeah, Splash Woman's just a mermaid.
Yeah,
straight up a robot mermaid.
Robot and fish fetish, if you're into that.
Yeah, of course.
But again,
always
very
someone.
human-like otherwise.
Yeah,
honestly.
but still enough of a robot that you can get the idea.
Yeah.
Like visibly, I mean. Yeah.
Yeah, like the female Reploids in the X series are like they're more robotic looking than human.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In one of the later X games, X games, they include two other like girls in the chair to go with Alia, and one of them straight up has underboob. And I'm like, what function does this serve?
Yeah, it's just that. No, that's totally like, we want to make her more sexy.
I don't even know if they can take off the clothing that's covering that.
Like, if we got like clothing, it's like adding and removing pieces. Because there was the Mega Man gotcha game that had them all in like different outfits.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I think the idea is like.
Oh, you talking about X-Type?
Yeah. I think the idea is they can just parts and add on.
Yeah. Oh god.
I'm just saying, like, is there a state of nudity for Reploids? And
No
like,
idea.
what is it?
Probably just.
It feels
We're
like
asking the deep philosophical questions.
It feels like at the very least, I don't think I've seen X or Zero ever not be in their armor. Even like when Zero like goes into like his stasis pod, thinking like that leads into his own spin-off series a century later. It's like he's in his full armor.
Clearly, the correct answer is Jack.
Yeah. If you want to Robo Daddies, yeah, Jack counts. But Yeah, I think the only time we've ever seen, like, Mega Man or any other of the robots out of, like, their outer casing is, like, I'm thinking of the Mega Man cartoon, where you see bits of, like, his no, it's not exoskeleton, but endoskeleton.
Oh boy, time to suck.
That's funny. I thought you were gonna, Knight, I thought you were gonna mention the Mega Man X Command Mission characters, Marno and Cinnamon.
Command Mission's the RPG, right?
Yeah.
I haven't seen enough of the game to really have it implanted into my memory.
So Marno is just basically a ninja, and Cinnamon's a nurse.
Alright, so...
Here I come, I am Cinnamon.
Alright, so I can immediately tell by like a couple fetishes I can cross off. Robot nurse. Alright then.
Yep.
Yeah. Very cute.
Right. Oh, where's this one?
There's Marno.
Is her hair meant to look like a chameleon's tail?
I think so. I just for pure design, I guess.
Yeah.
Can we confirm if the hair is like actual hair? It's just like strands or some shit.
God damn, they give her the biggest Mega Man feet you can imagine.
Oh yeah.
It's like fucking they're making those big giant ass red boots off of that template.
Yep.
You know, the ones that Seth wore one time on Raw.
Oh yeah.
Has he started wearing real clothes yet?
For the most part. As far as I can tell, his fashion choices aren't as extravagant as he used to be.
Like, good. His only character being I wear stupid bullshit was definitely old.
Yeah. It was silly, if that's your kind of thing.
Yeah, there just wasn't anything to it.
No, it was really clothing for the sake of silly clothing. In some respects, I'd almost think it's like, I'm so good, I can wear silly clothing to, would be the best.
Yeah, probably.
Didn't Dolph Ziggler do something like that, where it's like people only care about the entrances and stuff, so he like just mimicked popular entrances before wrestling exactly like himself?
I forget what that specifically was about, but it was him like rebelling against something, him like turning up bands or just like feeling like, he's not getting the respect he deserves. So he would not come out to his music. Like in fact,
it was this record scratch era.
Yeah. And yeah, he would come out to like Shawn Michaels or maybe Bret Hart, or I forget all the ones he did come out as. They were all like kind of classic era superstars. And then he finally did start coming back out to his music, but it still had the record scratch for some reason.
Yeah.
Well, was it the opposite way? The record scratch it into his music.
Yes. It's like it would start with the record scratch instead of music, then scratch, and then whatever music to whoever he was coming out as.
Yeah. Sorry, I thought of another robot girl. Not so much like hot, but more cute. Because again, from Nietzsche show. It's like really absurdist slice of life anime. Nano. Ridiculously human except the wind-up key in her back.
Ah, dang it.
That's just there because it's cute.
So another android.
Yeah.
Okay.
Even this gun, cute. Even the thumb USB, they're cute. Even the candy in my forehead, they're cute.
God, calling me cute.
Yeah. she wants to be a perfectly normal human, but her creator, the professor, the child there she's arguing with, thinks she's cuter that way. With the big wind-up key that only operates like one entirely meaningless function. I don't remember what exactly, but yeah. But like her hands can just change into things like a gun, apparently. It's a good show. We should watch some. Oh.
Moral of the story is.
Yet another show we can binge watch one day.
Moral of the story is, I clearly was confusing pure robots with androids when it came to attractive metal women.
Yeah.
And cyborgs in some cases.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There is a surprising amount of overlap, yes.
Well, it's incredibly difficult to make to make like a purely robotic design.
Yeah.
And for it to be that type of attractive to
yeah.
It's just skin is important.
Yeah. For us meatbags, it sure is. Yeah.
Yeah. Personally, as a high schooler who had first discovered Ruby, when the penny reveal happened, my mind immediately thought, wait a minute. So is she literally just a metal chassis painted skin tone?
Yeah.
Because like when she stops the truck, it's like there's not like any definition to like the skin that's peeled away to metal underneath. It's not like the Terminator synthetic flesh. It's like straight up like paint peeled off. It's like, how did no one notice? It's like not even thinking about the odd behavior, which probably
There's
just
many cases where somebody just touched her face.
Yeah. I imagine that I'm not even gonna give like the writers any guff about it because it's a common problem with writing a robot character.
Yeah.
I imagine like in universe.
Harder than it seems.
Yeah, in universe you could come up with thoughts like, oh, so I imagine people just thought she was neurodivergent. Not like, oh, she is literally an android person. Yeah. That's not exactly your first thought when someone's a big weird in social situations. Unfortunately, that does wind up sometimes alienating anyone who is neurodivergent who feels like, is that how you see me? As literally someone who does not understand because I'm not human?
Yeah, it's a tough line to cross.
In particular, I don't think anyone in that world is familiar with the idea of a robot, let alone a robot that looks human.
Yeah.
I mean, the only robots they had were like absolute
Yeah, the Elysian Knights, the ones with the no faces and like
very clearly designed to look like robots.
And in a world where literally the concept of a soul is a known quantity, and like literally will determine whether you are living or not, the idea of like, oh, this robot has a soul, or like, oh, this creature that has a soul because she can use it to have her like prerequisite superpowers for monster fighting school. Oh, that's just a robot with a soul in it. It's like, huh?
Yeah.
Because her creator decided to give a piece of history.
Am I wrong in thinking that for all the technology that's clearly there, the Rubyverse is still kind of supposed to be like medieval times?
A little bit, yeah. It's like
it's a sci-fantasy setting, you know?
Yeah.
I can't help but imagine that some of scientific advancement has been halted by the fact that most of the planet is inhospitable due to monster bears and other scary things.
Yeah.
I mean, like it's one of those things where it's like the societal usually kind of dictate where technology goes, and when you're constantly having to fight monsters for survival, then more than likely the advancement in technology is going to be in weaponry and robots for defense, travel that gets you from one place to another as quickly as possible to avoid dealing with those monsters.
Yeah.
Yeah. It also makes sense the fact that like
defensive technology.
We don't know how old Remnant is, but we do know from like flashbacks and whatnot and revelations later in the show that it's clear they did not have dinosaurs, and they didn't have their people naturally like die, become one with the earth, melt into goo over centuries to create fossil fuels.
Yeah.
So their only source of energy is dust. So this dust stuff, crystallized matter that I think even in universe they don't know how it actually works or why it grows.
Yeah.
So it's just like, okay, so we have magic rocks there that sort of come out of grow in the ground, and we have to mine out and like crush up into dust and other different forms to like not only run everything, like I'm sure cars run on it, like electrical grids run on it.
Yeah.
And it's also a substitute for gunpowder. I don't think they have gunpowder on Remnant.
Yeah.
So they haven't discovered black powder or anything like that.
Yeah, that seems right.
So it's like kind of a catch-all with like, it's kind of like coal, it's kind of like lithium, it's kind of like gunpowder. It just has like, it's a substance.
Whatever it needs to be.
Yeah, it's whatever the writers need it to be.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's just the catch-all kind of substance.
Yeah.
Makes the world go round.
Just a friend for some examples of robot women that are robotic, and he hit one of my blind spots. I'm not a Xenoblade fan, but he thought of Poppy from Xenoblade 2.
Oh,
like
right, yeah. I only remember Poppy from Cerebro's Dreams because he made an animation for like, I need a drink.
Yep.
Yeah. Again, I'm not a Xenoblade guy myself.
He mentioned just her first two forms, but even in her final form, like she has very much robotic legs.
Okay.
Like they're human legs, but they're just like they're not skin, not her color to skin tone. They're like black metal.
Yeah, it looks like she fits the same kind of like category, like the Reploid.
Oh, you just reminded
Also,
me about the one.
Oh, right. Yeah, there's a character. Cyborg, technically, though.
Android, cyborg?
Yeah.
At that point?
Yeah, initially she was human, and then cyborg.
Yeah.
But, yeah, so
I think
like
another one who fits in that same category is probably Cosmos. Although her design is far more humanoid.
Yeah. From advertisements.
Yeah, same franchise. Yes.
Yeah. The first incarnation of the franchise.
Technically Xenogears, but like that was.
Yeah.
One thing didn't part like.
Yeah.
Creating a new game that replicates the previous game.
Yeah.
Anyway,
like I said, I remember that. Yeah.
Oh, right.
Which technically all those characters are like machines.
Yeah.
Computer programs.
Yeah.
But her in particular, she has a very kind of metropolis design.
Yeah, 1930s. The Art Deco style.
There you go. I just thought of something.
But speaking of the Metropolis Art Deco 1930s style, isn't there like a robot made in like Big O?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah, the thing is like she is very much a machine, but like she's designed with this one.
Yeah.
Here's one I completely forgot about. Just gotta find a good like frame over or something.
He sure got us well wrong that time.
Princess Bula. She's a Bino. And a very big Bino in the past.
Damn, alright.
Like, I believe she's as big as me.
Wow. Okay.
In the spirit. In the
He's lighting it up like a Christmas
Yeah, I
tree.
can see it.
Everybody hit the deck! This guy's crazy!
Yeah, exactly. We're go back to the what technology is and isn't in movie. I don't know if this is something that I've just absorbed from like fan media I've absorbed, or if it is like a canon thing that's in like, I don't know, one of the World of Remnant episodes that they buried all of the lore in. I think the reason they don't have a space program, despite having technology that could probably do it, is because their only fuel source is magic glowy rocks.
Dust, yeah.
Yeah. Because it's just dust, I've absorbed that, I prefer, it won't work outside of the atmosphere of Remnants.
Yeah.
I would. That's probably something that's popped up in the other media, like comics and novels, because I don't remember that ever coming up in any of the lore stuff, let alone the show proper.
Right.
Like I said, it could just be like a fan fiction thing. Here's an explanation. Here's an explanation for why they've never gone to space.
Yeah.
Or my personal pet idea of all right, so you can't kill the main bad guy. Put her on a rocket and send her to space. No oxygen necessary.
Right.
Don't think there's Grim in space.
Not what we know.
That'd be a hell of a fucking late game twist. By the way, the Grim are aliens. They're Grim aliens. It's like the gods were out there, just sort of looking from a space ship.
It'd be funny if he did pull a Final Fantasy building into the last chapter of the show.
Yeah.
But I imagine the number one reason why they haven't created rockets and thought about going into space just never came up.
Yeah.
You need a lot
we didn't
of
really
space.
consider for a long time in our history.
Yeah.
Yeah, that kind of stuff takes a lot of space, and there's just not a lot of safe space on Remnant with the Grim and all that.
Yeah. Also, just studying in general. I don't think it's ever come up in terms of what kind of astrology they engage in, like how big their the knowledge of astrology.
Yeah.
They're experts, right?
Yeah, we have no clue. Yeah, we know nothing astrological about Remnant.
Yeah.
Is it the only planet in its solar system? Are there others nearby that they don't know about because they have next to no space program or any interest in it?
Right.
I would find it hard to believe that nobody would be at all interested in outer space throughout the entire history of humanity.
Yeah.
Or that telescopes would be able to say oh shit, that's a different looking orb in space besides the moon.
I was gonna say, to go back to the other thing, I wouldn't say we didn't want to go to the moon for the longest time. I mean, a trip to the moon.
It just seemed impossible.
Yeah, it wasn't possible until the 60s. And even then,
also, that's the other thing too, is much of that sort of discovery didn't really come until they created telescopes. And they spent generations just learning what little they could about the stars, about our solar system, eventually our galaxy, before finally being able to send anything close to a manned vessel even just our atmosphere.
Yeah.
And now we're relearning it again.
Yeah.
Because fuck the anti-science. Yeah, that'd be interesting. It was something that would come up in the season, or if, like, you know, they decided to spin it off into another series.
Yeah.
Because I mean, you consider like back part of the movie just got blown up when the brothers left.
Yeah, and that's never had any impact. Like, it has to be like it has to be that like it had like just scientifically, it would not be possible for it to remain like that. Space naturally rounds things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was absolutely like a Monty rule of cool. Oh, it would be cool if the moon was broken in this series.
Well,
like that. Why did that happen, Monty?
I mean, there is
Think
the
of it when we
fact
get there.
you have like you just look at like the rings of Saturn, and like they wouldn't necessarily be moons, but they're like I forget what the term, celestial
satellites.
Celestial bodies, or like satellites. Yeah, that too. But like they wouldn't probably have like their own orbit like the moon or anything like that. They're just objects floating in space.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but it wouldn't look permanently like it had just shattered.
Yeah.
I don't. It wouldn't have even like. Given the explanation we get, none of that shit would have stayed there, because there's there's infinite momentum, because there's no gravity to slow it down, no opposing force. So like that shit would have. We would not have gotten such a pretty backdrop if that happened to our moon.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. Also,
We choose to go to the moon in this decade and do the other things, not because they are easy, but because they are hard.
Yep.
I just had to get that in. I mean, it's a good quote, but also I just like the fact he had to throw in, like, and do the other things.
Yeah.
that usually doesn't make the... doesn't make
yeah,
history
right.
books.
Yeah.
But that also kind of ignores the reality, like, that moon is just dust. Like,
yep. Big
it doesn't really have, like, a core or
big ball of radioactive dust.
Like a crust like our planet does. Like, yeah, it's just a whole bunch of dust brought together, like, formed around our orbit. So, I mean, it's possible it could still be there just for that reason, but I think because of how much our moon affects things like the tides.
Yeah.
Other things like I'm sure it would have, like, to have a huge chunk of it blown out, it would affect elements of how our planet works.
In ways we probably couldn't even comprehend.
Yeah, probably.
That happened, yeah.
Why I was so pissed at that one Doctor Who one of the reasons I was so pissed at that one Doctor Who was like, the moon's an egg.
Oh god, yeah, I forgot about that.
It's like none of this even slightly makes sense, and everyone's an idiot or an asshole. I hate it. I hate this writer. Fuck off, Mama.
If you just completely, if you replaced it with something else, like, sure, maybe you can make it work. But just,
I could have sworn he was still showrunner at that point.
No, that was Capaldi era. I think he left with Matt Smith.
No, he was still there with Capaldi.
Really? I thought it would have been Chibnall by that point. Stephen Moffat.
Moffat, yeah, I assume.
Yeah, was he still the showrunner by the start of Capaldi's era?
Yes.
Stephen Moffat,
I'm pretty sure.
M-O-F-F-A-T.
Moffat.
M-O.
You know, the Sherlock guy.
Well, I mean, I'm not like that
Dracula
television writer. Okay.
Yeah.
That's fair.
I could have sworn it got passed to the Chris Chibnall, I believe, by that point. Who like I didn't even like the individual episodes he wrote, so I don't know why I was expecting him as showrunner would work out.
Excuse me.
We're confusing Jesse with a whole bunch of showrunner names he's never heard of in his life.
Well, I mean, I saw Moffat, and then I saw Moffat, and it's like, okay, hang on a second. Okay, Doctor Who from 2005 to 2021? Jesus.
Yeah.
It's probably on and off, I would assume.
Maybe, although maybe not. I mean, have you ever seen how long Al Jean has been showrunner for The Simpsons for?
Yeah.
I mean, he had writing credits in a bunch of episodes. He was officially
co-showrunner.
Six episodes under executive producer Russell T. Davies for 2005 through 2008.
Yep. David Tennant era.
Yeah.
I mean, Doctor Who episodes, Moffat wrote and produced Jekyll, a modern-day drama based on the Stevenson novel. That was in 2007.
That also gets brought up in the H-Bomber Guy video about...
Oh, he nearly missed out on writing for the 2007 series. Do that while it's doing Jekyll. Interesting note here, in March 2008, Davies said that he often rewrote scripts from other writers, but did not touch a word of Moffat's episodes.
Okay, one of you take care of that.
Oh. I am not on the
I'm
right.
taking a piss, so you're gonna have to
I'll
just...
get it. Sorry, I'm not... I don't have Gene's stream up. Sorry. I'll get it.
Oh,
and I have no power.
Yeah.
I can't be trusted.
I mean,
the power?
I straight up fucking banned someone who's a member of Gene's community without like even checking to confirm.
Yeah, no, I don't think you were here when Gene and Jesse accidentally banned Shotgun Splicer. Yeah.
So used to the bots that you didn't realize it was another person.
Yeah, exactly. That's just it. Yeah.
Yeah, you worked on Sherlock.
Yeah, I was going to say it figures. I take 30 seconds to take an unannounced trip to the bathroom, and that's when a spam bot shows up. That
I know, right?
Figures. God damn it. Why do I just have the worst timing?
Dang it.
Well, that was the thing I was going to say. Speaking of, well, indirectly speaking of how robots and their sliding scale of humanity, I came up with an idea for a double feature we could watch.
Please tell me it's eccentric.
No, I don't think so. Anyways, two fairly mainstream films. The common thread is that they would both have Keanu Reeves.
Oh.
One would be Parenthood, which I've tried to get y'all to watch before.
Right. Yeah.
The book I was reading about today, A Scanner Darkly, by Philip K. Dick.
Oh,
oh, that's the one that's rotoscoped.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's also got some stuff and shit in it.
I believe it. Keanu Reeves, Robert Downey Jr., Woody Harrelson, Winona Ryder.
Cover me! Ooh, man down!
Because I was reading about the book today, and there's one bit in it that really caught my attention, and I wanted to go over it.
Man.
Watch the movie.
I would have been here sooner, but I encountered some heavy-duty resistance.
Enemy troops?
Well, not exactly. The drive through a Galaxy Burger was wicked slow, and...
Anyway, looks like that last moon is surrounded by an Omega-class
It seemed like he
disintegration
was a
field.
showrunner up until 2017.
Whatever's going on out there, it can't be good.
Moffat? Yeah.
If I had the right tools,
Oh, no.
I could hack into that generator and shut the field down.
Okay.
Hey, lucky for you dudes, I brought this.
Like, I'm trying to find any other information that says like he left and came back, but
Don't try this
alongside Sherlock?
Oh man,
I believe
it
so.
looks like it. Yeah.
I mean, Sherlock released an
things-
episode every
Incoming
2
call from the
years.
Galactic
Something like
Okay,
that.
fair.
Yeah.
Fair.
I
Also,
remember.
it might explain a thing or two about the scattershot quality. Juggling two massive shows all at the same time, I can understand that.
And he doesn't know how to juggle.
Yeah. Well, neither do I, to be fair, but I don't, I don't get hyped up as a master juggler at the same time,
canceling
right?
that hoverboard trip to Blackwater City.
Oh, yeah,
The Rangers need our help.
He's
Let's
returning,
go.
writing Doctor Who Series
I would,
14.
like, catch up
Oh,
with you
God.
guys. I think this lock is gonna take a while.
When was that?
Okay, give us a
March
call
2024.
if anything comes up.
Fuck.
So I believe he's doing the current series now, from the sound of it.
So long as it's individual episodes and Russ is still supervising him.
Uncertain.
Because Russell T Davies is back as the showrunner.
Single.
Okay, so if he's just doing
episode.
single episodes, then it
Yeah, Russell
hopefully go
is
better.
still showrunner, so.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like
Writing.
Moffat as an individual episodes writer, one of the best Doctor Who has seen. As a showrunner, he had the one season, the first season with 11, Amy and Rory, and then from there things got a little loose.
It looks like he only wrote one episode, and that was Boom.
Yeah, that was a good one. That was one where he was standing on a mine the entire time on like a war-torn planet.
Yeah.
In the episode in the most recent season where he talks to Doctor Who fans about like their favorite episodes, that's the one he mentions. Like, I literally stood on a mine like for an entire episode and tried to solve it from there. And it's like, yeah, Blank was better though. The first appearance of the Weeping Angels.
Yeah.
Also a Moffat written episode. See what I mean?
Yeah.
He's a good individual episode writer, but God, don't let him run anything.
No, I know, right?
It's like, don't let him do an overarching plot. Most of the time, he's gonna fuck it up.
Probably have enough time for one more planet.
Okay. Oh yeah, it's already 10-1. Shit.
So anyone have any feelings on the two?
Have you been going in order?
Sort of.
Like from bottom to top, or from top to bottom, I should say.
Sort of.
Sort of.
I guess I'll go.
Well,
then.
Yeah, okay. I was stalling because I was kind of split. I didn't know which one I rather wanted to see.
Yeah, that looks like that's the only episode he wrote.
Interesting.
Whereas
Jeeves,
Russell's the one who pretty much wrote the majority of the others outside of Kate Herron and Bryony Redmond.
Yeah.
Crud.
Cut! That's it! You've disgraced my set for the last time, kid. Take up basket weaving. You're fired! Get me the monkey.
Damn.
I'll see you at the trailer, Clank.
Agent Clank, meet your new sidekick.
Man, fired
All
from
right,
his
forget the
buddies
chase scene and
show.
go right to the grand finale. You did read the script I sent you.
Am I wrong and mistaken in thinking the director's supposed to look like
First, you
Spielberg?
survive a series of death-defying stunts.
I do
yada,
kinda
yada.
get
You
it.
defeat the terror
Yeah.
of Talos.
But you should be wearing a hat,
Finally,
then.
you rescue the Baroness,
Maybe, yeah.
played by the lovely.
That looks
Miss
a little bit like
Courtney Gears.
oh fuck, what's
Okay. And action!
Are you by chance
this is
thinking
the part where
Coppola?
you take out the henchman, then chase Maximilian
No,
out of the bar.
but now
Try
that
to
you
make
mention
look
it.
real,
Yeah,
alright?
because I kind of
That's
thought
good.
that too. Now that I think about it.
fuck, what is
Oh, you got
The vocal performance doesn't really seem to match any
No,
director. But like,
absolutely not. Yeah.
you could also see a younger George Lucas.
Yeah, maybe.
Rob Reiner,
Incidentally.
that's what I'm thinking of.
Oh, okay, yeah, maybe.
Okay, Clank.
Gene,
young
I missed his name. Gene, did you catch that character's name, the director?
Alright, I love a good
I
chase
think it's
scene.
just the director.
Okay.
Which Ratchet and Clank is this?
Alright,
your
you're
arsenal.
doing great, kid.
Up your arsenal.
Now, avoid the lasers and meet up with the monkey in the casino parking lot.
Dang it.
Oh, yeah, even this just says director.
Ah, okay.
Portrayed by Chris Hatfield. The franchise's wiki does not list an inspiration. Just that he's played by Chris Hatfield.
Really, they were split on. Oh,
One more
Who also
time,
plays Big
people,
Al.
like we rehearsed it. And
I gambled too hard.
Rip.
let's go gambling.
Ah,
Dang it. Aw,
Oh,
dang
you got
it.
the stuff, kid. Now get to
Yeah.
Maximilian's office before he can make his escape.
That reminds me, for whatever reason, a lot of people in my current shop are getting really into going down to
Okay, Clank
like
is hot on
driving a
his tail.
considerable distance to go
Max
to
Moon tries
the
to shake him off in
nearby
rush hour
casino
traffic. All right, I love a good chase scene.
in like where I'm at in New Mexico,
Right, you're doing
and like I
great,
just
kid.
don't get it.
Now,
I don't
avoid
get
the
it.
lasers and meet up with the
Like they're
monkey in the
just going there to
casino
gamble.
parking lot.
Yeah.
In this scene, Agent Clank and the monkey must put aside their differences and work together to reach that ledge. Let's see some real emotion out there, okay?
Was that emotional enough?
Possibly. Here, put this in some requests.
The bridge is out. Think fast. How would Agent Clank get across?
Okay.
Fantastic.
It's a
Keep
very
it up,
strange key system for a door. To open this door, you must make 4 tiny robots run inside.
Right. There we go.
I love it. Okay, this is it, people.
Yes, that's
the
which
grand
does
finale,
exactly nothing.
Giant Clank versus the Terror of
course.
Talos.
Of
Don't
course.
screw this up, kid.
Because you
Action.
could just walk into the door and it opens.
That's what I'm talking about.
Everyone loves kaiju fights, right?
Oh yeah, of course.
All right, cue the giant ninjas.
Well, what? Huh.
What if I simply just kill them?
That seems your co-star is as well, so.
Right.
He's ignoring the ground as well. Make for a much more interesting scene if my opponent were to get his fat ass down here.
Right.
Well, they want me to defeat the ninjas, but I'm not going to.
It's like, you gave me homing rockets. Why would I do that?
Although I think he's starting to get away a little bit too much. At the last bit of health.
Good. Check the gate, put it in the can, and it's a wrap. Take 5, people. That's it, Clank. Kick some. Good. Check the gate, put it in the can, and.
Why did I start playing that twice?
Because I did it out of order.
All in a day's work.
Cut! Print it! That's a wrap, people! Pure box office raritanium, Clank. Even the critics are gonna love it.
You have no idea what a thrill it is to be rescued by a big hunk of titanium alloy like yourself.
Perhaps now you will tell me what Dr.
What's
Nefarious
happening
is
back
planning.
there?
I have a better idea.
Right.
Why don't you ask him yourself?
Oh shit. Oh.
I have a
Bitch.
present for you, Snooky Wookums.
I told you to stop calling me that! Just bring me Agent Clank!
Jesus, Doc, take a hint.
Where am I?
Damn, what is she seeing him?
Is someone there? I seem to.
It is an
I guess she's attracted to pure evil.
I have been following your exploits ever since your first mission, when you defeated the mind-stealing snot beasts from Dimension X.
I believe there has been a misunderstanding. Secret Agent Clank is merely a fictional character I play on the holovid.
Lies!
she lies!
Oh, Len, I can't. It's not right. You're my cousin's uncle's son.
You are a hero to robots across the galaxy, and yet you deny your own destiny. You choose to bow and scrape before the squishes. Where is your pride in who you are, Agent Clank?
Organic life forms have as much right to inhabit this galaxy as we do. I see no reason to exclude
Then
them.
I will give you a reason. Join me, and together we will rule an entire galaxy of robots. Or refuse. Remain a traitor to your own kind, and follow your beloved squishies into the black hole of oblivion!
Oh my god. I was just on the TV tropes page for Fembot.
Clank should have been back by
page
now.
quote.
What could be taking him so long?
The caption for the page image is, femininity is a construct can sometimes be quite a bit more literal than you think.
Here. No, it's literally constructed.
Yeah, yeah.
Also, I'm just thinking of the fembots and Austin Powers.
Yep. And that's the page quote is Frau from International Man Mystery. There's
of course.
Yeah. These are the latest model and Android replication technology.
Double tap
Lethal,
R1
efficient,
to
brutal.
blast off
No
with the
man can
charge
resist
boots.
their charm.
Also, apparently, Courtney and similar robots are called hotbots.
Oh, of course they are.
Nah, sorry, my job makes it so I can't hotbot. It's legal, but...
You know, I was thinking that this image, I've never really seen Metropolis.
No, that's hotbox. I think it's where you put the bunch of stuff in the boiling liquid.
Hotbox?
I think that's a hot plate. No, that's a hot pot.
Yeah, yeah.
Ah, there you go.
No, it's a hot pot.
We're getting our hot. We're getting our hot.
A hot box is the microwavable food you eat. No, that's hot pocket.
Or I believe it was referred to as.
Someone else answered that, but my internet
what
died
it was
the moment I
from.
made that joke, so I didn't hear anybody.
But it was a reference to a
Can't have shit around here.
Solitary confinement in a prison, but it was in the middle of the yard. Specifically so that it would get hot as hell in there from the sun just blasting down.
Yeah. Shit, right, that's what I was gonna say. I've never seen Metropolis before, but seeing the robot, the Fembot from that movie here, I'm realizing that Dot Matrix is supposed to be C-3PO, but he just looks a lot like the Fembot from Metropolis.
A little bit.
Yeah.
Just
are you referring to Maxine?
I think so. What does it say?
Yeah, that's the one from Reboot I posted. That's Maxine.
No, the one I posted. Hell? H-E-L from Metropolis?
Yeah, I know. I'm seeing the image you posted. But...
Yeah, okay. No, I meant Dot Matrix from Spaceballs.
Oh, right. Yeah. Well, it's funny you say that because that's the name of the main female character in Reboot. Her name is Dot Matrix.
Yeah, I realized that as you said it. Oh, right, of course.
Yeah. But no, yeah, I think initially, C-3PO's was designed off of her from Metropolis.
That's true, yeah.
And yeah, subsequently, Dot Matrix was modeled off of C-3PO.
Yeah.
So it kind of circles back around.
A little bit, yeah.
Alright, time to gamble with less time this time.
Let's go gambling.
Alright, there is a jackpot.
I can't stop winning.
Do these things spill out grenades?
No, they just explode.
Ah, okay. So, close enough.
They skip that step, yeah. They just go right to the explosion.
I was trying to think of how did they beat Borderlands to the punch on that one?
Ah, dang it.
In a way they did.
Yeah.
That one was supposed to see the jackpot.
Aw.
That one was so close to exploding.
Ah, dang it.
I didn't know, but I swear that was supposed to be the match.
Yay.
Together. Nice.
25,000.
Nice.
And you got the achievement.
Oh my.
Uh-oh.
Decided to read through the trope a little bit, just to give myself a little more idea of like, all right, what did I miss? What do I know here that I forgot? And I got to the IDW Comics Transformers run, which has a lot of interesting things to say about gender in its entirety, and like the concept of how that would work for a society of robots.
Yeah.
And the first one it mentions is their take on RC. The exact quote being, RC looks like she usually does, only usually with more bloodstains. Backstory started out with having unwillingly been turned female by a mad scientist, sending her on a killing spree. The retcons tweaked it so that RC had been trans and a bit of a blood knight before volunteering for the process, but said mad scientist during it did not turn off her pain receptors and cranked the cranked them up, in fact, and didn't provide any type of post-surgery aftercare.
Man, what the fuck?
Hence why she seems to have gone a little cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs.
Yeah.
At least in their version. God damn, dude.
It's understandable, frankly.
Like, I'm down for, like, her just being, like, a warrior, and, like, yeah, I'm gonna get some blood on me from kicking ass, but just to turn her into, like, kind of a murder.
Yeah,
kind of like a, not murder, but, like, just kind of have a murder fetish in some ways.
Yeah, like the tropes, the blue text for usually with more bloodstains is under the trope of axe crazy.
Yep.
And it mentions the trope of blood knight in the retcon version.
Yep.
Point being, she did not have a good time, it seems, in the IDW run. Wanted to do something a little bit more with her than just she's the stereotypically female one. Which, you know, points.
Sure, yeah.
It's always good to change up things on adaptation. I need to read the run to see if it's done well.
Yeah.
Because, you know, you can have as many interesting things to say about the concept of gender among Transformers as you want. If it's done badly, it's just gonna be, well, you sure fucked that one up, and made things seem a whole lot worse than they were.
At worst, without going that route, you can just make it canon. Like, she's that way just because. Which I believe in the initial reason they made her that way is just because they wanted to have, you know, try to appeal to the young girls by having a girl robot, even though she was the only one.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of the thing about creating just
the
a
only one for a
token.
long time outside of like esports.
Yeah, that's kind of the thing about creating a token girl character like that. It's like, they generally want options.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like, the boys got as many different Transformers as they could have wanted to be their favorite. The girls get, like, well, I hope you're alright with,
Clank, where have
for
you
one,
been? I thought
playing with
something
what is
happened to
nominally
you.
called a bunch
I
of boys'
was
toys,
having my
and B,
sprockets
having
moved.
exactly one
You picked a fine
girl
time
character
for a
you can
tune-up.
relate
Where's
to.
Courtney Gears?
Miss Gears has left the planet.
What? What about Nefarious? Did she tell you where he is?
Dr. Nefarious is aboard a star cruiser called the Leviathan.
Okay.
Now, that's not
nice job, Clank.
concerning at all.
So, I'll just call Sasha and have her track down that star cruiser.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
And that's a cliffhanger.
Ah, man. That's a good way to get people to want to watch Tune In later.
That's true.
Tune in to the next exciting episode of Secret Agent Clank.
That's right.
Wasn't there an actual game just based on that?
Yeah, when I first heard them mention it, like I thought that like I didn't know the timeline of events for like when this game came out compared to the spin-off. I thought I thought like they were making a weird reference to the game. It's like, no, this came first. Like, oh, so they made an entire spin-off off of a couple of this one really like this weird bit of lore they added in. It's like, oh yeah, they're famous. Clank's got a TV show, or I guess movie franchise is what they're going for.
Was that game just like, what if the Ratchet Agent Clank show was like real kind of thing, like
Probably.
world within a world kind of meta stuff?
I can believe it.
Might have also just been like, we're not flinching on the fact that this is a game adaptation of like one of the movies or something like that, because I'm pretty sure like Ratchet says stuff that doesn't seem like he would say it if it was real. So that does make me
More
think
like if
like,
he was in character.
Yeah, if he was playing a character, it's like, you are Agent Clank's sidekick. It's like, sidekick? He's the one on my back.
Right.
I'm sorry, Clank just has all the charisma.
Absolutely.
Sure do.
I'm sorry, Ratchet, you are the Genetti of this group.
Hey, he's the one who got his own solo spin-off first.
I suppose so.
All right. Well, I'll probably continue this next week.
Yeah, sounds good.
Okie dokie. Yeah.
It was a lot of fun. These games are pretty cool.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh yeah,
Not
still love
surprised
them.
that they that they have such a large franchise for it.
Right.
Making
Just make
games
sure you-
still as recent as like 2021.
I was
I
at
think,
the
I
part.
think that's when the PS5 came out. Rift
Rifts
Apart
Apart
was a launch title.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wasn't PS5 November 2020? Because it was during COVID, wasn't
Something like that. Yeah, pretty close. So like either late 2020 or
look.
late 2021.
I'll go look. Let me see.
Yeah.
2020
Yeah, like
then, I think.
PS5.
compared to like fucking Jack that hasn't had anything since
Yeah.
Jack or not Jack X Racing. It was
There's the
the
lost
PSP
something.
one.
November 19th,
Lost-
2020.
Yeah, Lost Planet or something like that. I forget.
Yeah.
Lost Frontier or something.
I had that and I played
I
it
think
all the way through.
I
It
think
was
that was
alright.
made by Blue Point.
Okay.
I think you're right. Yeah.
Because yeah, it was not a Naughty Dog one.
No, I think by that point they had moved on.
They were
It
doing
was like I
Uncharted
guess it was
at
like
that
an
point.
obligation to get a game done at that point. And yeah, that was like
And now they're stuck in
Yeah,
the Last of Us mines for some reason.
Yeah, god damn it, dude. I wish,
yeah.
like, it
They
doesn't even have
haven't.
to be Jack. Just make a different fucking game, man.
Give them
They
something new
This,
to
make
like,
make.
three
Yeah.
we're fucking
games and then
serious.
they move on. They haven't
Yep.
gotten to Last of Us 3 yet.
Apparently, what's
I mean,
taking
they
them so
also-
long?
and-
technically made 4 of those fucking games. Just 2
They
of them
made
were
2 of them
remakes.
twice.
Or
Yeah,
remakes.
they
doesn't
made 1
count.
and 2 twice.
It counts to me, for fuck's sake.
It's like,
Right.
look, we're only free once they make The Fast of Us, and that only comes after 3.
Oh my
Oh
god.
god. Too
We're waiting on
fast to
Uncharted.
us.
Oh my god. Shit.
I'm telling you, it was such a weird thing that they did it twice in a row. It's like 3 main games, kart racer, they're out.
Mhm.
It's
Yeah.
like, peace,
God,
we're moving
yeah.
on.
Yeah.
Not a bad business model to have, though. You
Yeah,
don't
and
No, but
unfortunately,
it also
it ran
means,
into
like,
the like, oh, this is a
franchises into
realistic
the
game.
ground.
We can't do a
Yeah.
kart racer with Nathan Drake. That would just look a little silly.
But what
But I
if
mean, the other part
the
is that, like,
these games are
it's
already
like there's
pretty
more you can do
silly.
with a game
Yeah.
franchise. There's no reason to not stop doing it. It's just also if you
Yeah,
if you get big enough, you can start
Mhm.
diversifying and having
Yeah.
another team work on something else.
Hence why they technically didn't do just 3 Uncharted's. They did 4, and then like
Yeah.
I think there
Yeah.
was a 5th one that featured his daughter.
Uncertain.
Yeah,
I
I
just
knew
know
there
that
was another one that just didn't
I
have
just
Nathan
know.
Drake in it.
Yeah, I know that 4 basically undid the core premise of the entire fucking tetralogy.
Yeah.
Spoilers, sorry.
Yeah. No big.
I don't know who cares, but yeah.
That's fine.
Anyways, have a good night, everyone.
Yep, good night, everyone.
Have a good
Thanks
night.
for streaming.
Nighty night.
And if you play Ratchet and Clank, play it on original hardware. The remakes are buggy.
There
the,
you go.
the collection is buggy.
Yeah, I think that's the case with quite a few of them. In fact, whether it's like Jack or actually, yeah, I think Jack had him, and then like Sly Cooper also had some issues too.
Yeah.
Unless you're a speedrunner, then get the first one.
Yeah.
Just break it. That's right.
Hope you don't mind no music in the final bosses.
Damn, really?
Yep, I forget which game, but one of them, it's broken to the point where there's no music during the final boss.
Ugh, brutal.
Because yeah, it's like it's weird what hardware to use for the speedruns.
Mm-hmm.
For Ratchet 1, it's the PS3 version.
Mm.
For Ratchet 2, it's
Oh,
PS2.
interesting.
Yeah.
And I think Ratchet 3 is also PS2.
Okay. You think?
Yeah,
and I know
the only
it's,
thing was
it's specifically the PAL version of Ratchet 1 they need.
Yeah.
Interesting.
the only issue with the original hardware releases is that with so many enemies and explosions and bolts, it can be susceptible to slow down sometimes. But
Yeah.
better than
Oh,
the
yeah.
game just being kind of broken.
Busted, yeah.
Yeah, somewhat unplayable in some sections.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Memory overload. Oops.
Yep.
The classic.
But yeah, I should really go offline now. Take care, everyone.
Yep.
Yeah.
Good night.
Good night.
Hey, everybody.
Travel safe.